Alright, it is once again that time where we come together and I drink and I play some games and you do your thing responsibly and we're gonna have ourselves a good old time. Well, so let's take a kick in the old extras. We got a good chunk of this already done. But there's still a whole other set of bullshit to do. Yes, thank you, Tony. And, well, to make that one happen, well, we pretty much need to start back at the beginning, so let's do it. Plus, I mean, come on. How many games start with robbing a pet store? This one does.
Yes! Yes! Another victory for the invincible Lord Bedlam! Excellent work, my brothers and sisters. At long last, the first phase of my master plan is complete. Now, gather the spoils of our conquest, so that we may return to our fortress post-haste.
Is that the puppy chow, the kitty litter, or the chew toys?
So you want all these pet supplies stacked in the truck?
Yes, stack the pet supplies in the truck.
Jesus fucking Christ, Dan.
Okay, just double checking, because there is a lot of dog food here, and I'm just not sure the resale value is worth the back strain, you know? Oh, and do you care about organization? Like, should we sort it by animal, or...?
Just load the boxes! If you please, valued comrade.
I'm...
Right. Sure. God damn it. Hey, Dave, can you help me with this?
Oh, sure thing, buddy. Try lifting with your legs. I hear that helps.
I meant help me lift the box, dude.
Oh, gosh, no. I'm a squad supervisor. I'm supervising.
Oh, just like Amazon.
But I believe in you, Stan. You can do it.
Thanks.
I hate you so much.
Great work on that box, buddy. Way to go.
Thanks.
Thanks. You know, the whole lift with your legs thing actually worked. I mean, you hear it all the time, so I just figured it was bullshit, but it really...
Seriously, lift with your legs, not with your back. You're gonna get hurt otherwise.
Hey, fellas. Doing some late night shopping for Fido, huh? That's
Besides,
cute.
Miss Diamond's gonna hurt our backs anyways.
What kind of mud is it? Looking at the two of you, I'd guess something like a Yorkie, maybe a teacup poodle.
It's actually a Yordle, thank you very much.
But that's way too much food for a dog that you could carry around in your purse.
Says the woman who can carry a goddamn pit bull in her purse.
Oh, he's a super Saint Bernard? So yeah, he's huge, massively big, eats a ton, shits are just, you know, gargantuan. Are you a dog person? Let me guess. Frenchie? Corgi?
Pitbull. But seriously, step away from the truck and keep your hands off the kibble. This puppy chow heist is over.
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is going to ruin Lord Bedlam's whole plan. I've got to warn him.
Hands off the kibble or she's gonna crush our bits.
His plan? What about my plan? Hey, get back here!
Thanks for your commitment to the team, buddy. You've got this.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, really? Why don't you show me exactly what you've got, pal?
Okay, well, I do know some magic tricks.
Let's see. I do know a few magic tricks. Some are even good. Have you got any cards? No? That's okay. I can work with change too. Just no dimes. I've got fat fingers, so sometimes I drop those.
Hey, what a coincidence! I know a magic trick too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really? You know, it's always great to meet a fellow enthusiast. A lot of people make fun of it, but it takes real talent. What trick do you know?
It's called Stop Stalling and Surrender Already. Heard of it?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, it just may ring yours in a second. So what's it gonna be, Sunshine? Are you gonna come quietly or not?
You know I'm not paid to take option A.
It's in the contract.
Well, here goes nothing.
From the left.
Take this!
Yeah, just a little extra radiation. You know, a little cafe con Geiger. Yep. He is the Lord of seeking revenge against LARP message boards. Ah, yes, the old humdrum. Ye old Henchin life. Well, that's good. A happy henchman is an efficient henchman.
Morning, Stan! You're looking chipper as usual.
God damn it, Dave. Good to see you too.
What can I say, Dave? You brighten my day. And everything within a 200-foot radius.
I agree. But I have to be good in this
Well,
run.
gee, buddy, you know me. Just trying to make the world a better place, one smile at a time.
I must have missed that in our mission statement.
So, pop quiz for you, buddy. What's your assignment for the day?
Well, we don't have an operation, and today is Tuesday, so that means I'm guarding a door.
Not just
Correct!
any door.
You're assigned to guard the classified Level 4 research chamber. I'm glad that I could count on an experienced guy like you for something so important.
Well, I've guarded it every Tuesday for years, so yeah, I guess you could call me experienced. I'm a regular veteran of standing next to a door.
Not just any door, a Level 4 door, and Lord Bedlam has entrusted its protection to our team. It's a big responsibility.
It actually is.
By keeping that door safe, you keep Lord Bedlam's plan safe, and Lord Bedlam's plans are going to help all of us. Doesn't it feel great, you know, to be a part of something bigger than yourself?
The old Bedlam tramp stamp.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well, can't do such an important job smelling like this, so I'm gonna go take a shower. See you after assembly.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, God.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots.
God damn it. The WD-40. Lubricate the goddamn stage elevator, please.
Oh yeah, you're the greatest, Lord Bedlam!
Fucking Dave.
Thank you, thank you. I love the enthusiasm.
Fucking Dave.
I love you, Lord Bedlam!
All right, maybe just a little bit less enthusiasm. Teeny bit.
Like, bring it down maybe a quarter of a notch.
Sorry, Lord Bedlam!
Yes, well, moving on. Today is a normal Tuesday, so you should all know your daily assignments. If you've somehow forgotten, consult the laminated schedule you received at the beginning of the quarter. If you lost your schedule, see Sam Leonhardt in HR and she'll make a new one for you. But the printing fee will come out of your paycheck, just so you know. I mean, they're laminated after all. That's not free.
But hey, he laminates your schedule. So, you know. Yeah.
We do have some injury updates for you today. First, the good news. It looks
Like
like John
what else
Kess
is it?
will walk again after that encounter with Muscle Master. I know we were all pulling for him.
Fuck yeah, John Kess. Can't wait to see him back at work.
The bad news, Mace apparently has no idea who he is following his 7th concussion at the hands of the Shrouded Avenger, so he will not be returning to work. His family has received a fruit basket.
Damn. Just fuck. CTE, man. That shit will fuck your entire life up. But do superheroes care? No. Hell, I dare say this is where supervillains have a little bit more mercy. And this is because supervillains kill. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I'm not gonna go there, dude. I ain't gonna go there. Derail my whole... no. We do not talk about Voldemort.
For some lighter fare, we do have a birthday today. Congratulations to the Bacon Bruiser, who joined us in June after that unfortunate waffle iron incident forced the Breakfast Bandit into retirement.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday, Bacon Bruiser. I'm kind of scared about what that wildfire incident could have been.
There will be some mini cupcakes in the East break room to celebrate. Please feel free to treat yourself to one between shifts.
I mean, that's a good boss. A good supervillain boss. How many supervillains provide mini cupcakes for their henchmen?
And it looks like that wraps up our morning announcements. So let's go out there and work together to make this a great day. And remember, the secret cabals, juntas, and unfairly moderated LARPing message boards that manipulate our society must all be destroyed!
Like I said, his entire origin story is fucking it's a goddamn LARPing message board.
They will pay for their crimes in blood! And when my master plan comes to fruition, we shall be the ones to exact the toll! Then we shall rip out the diseased heart of modern society and replace it with a newer, better heart of our own making! A heart that actually enforces the rules about period-appropriate clothing and has no limits on caps lock usage!
Yep, see, this is a dude who took a little too far.
So says the invincible Lord Bedlam!
So remember, folks, next time you're at the Ren Fair, one of these people could be Lord Bedlam.
Happy Tuesday, everyone. Go get 'em.
Okay, maybe Lord Bedlam's not about killing people, but most supervillains kill. And guess what? At least the supervillain that kills doesn't leave people with CTE who don't remember their name or who they are and have to shit in a fucking bowl their entire life. Not a toilet bowl, a bowl. Because that those medical bills, that's what will fuck you over. But superheroes don't care about that. No.
How's the door doing, Dave?
Good question.
All's quiet so far, luckily. You're 1 minute and 35 seconds late, you know. If you were 8 minutes and 26 seconds later, I'd have to mark it down.
Gotcha. You give a 10-minute grace period.
Noted. I'll remember to teleport next time.
You can teleport?
You can't?
Yep, but only once a week, and only if I have a breakfast burrito with mango habanero sauce in the morning. Think you could hook me up? You know, for the team.
Well, gosh, Stan, that's outside of our team's budget. But if it will keep you on schedule, then by golly, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, and it helps if I get the one with the green packaging. You know, the one with the cactus mascot that wears the little sombrero.
I'll see what I can do. I've got to go check on the new guy first, though. What was his name again?
Not sure, but he insists on calling himself Sith Player. He's taking this whole henchman thing very seriously.
Well, of course he is. It's serious work, Stan. So be sure to stay vigilant and keep an eye on that door, buddy.
You got it, boss. That's me. Super vigilant. But not vigilante vigilant, like villainously vigilant.
I'm not a goddamn vigilante. Could be. I think we should all engage in a little casual vigilantism. And you know, that says a lot. That, like, Stan actively tries to start a conversation with Dave.
Hey there, buddy. How's your day going? All your tasks on schedule?
Well, let's see. I'm standing in front of the door.
Hold on, let me check.
Door's still here.
Yep, door's still there. So my sole task of standing beside it and waiting for someone to actually use it remains right on track.
Well, that's just swell. You're always on the ball, Stan.
I hate you, Dave.
Was there anything I can do to help you out? Maybe get the facility crew down here to give that door the old spit shine.
Yeah, especially on the knob. Could you just get the facility crew down here to shine my knob?
I think the door's shiny enough for now. But do you mind if I ask you something? Non-work related, I mean.
You know, just between
Sure
us
thing, buddy.
and
Daily
Scrooge.
chats with the team are an important part of being a squad supervisor, after all. What's on your mind?
Well, you excited for game night?
So I know it's a few days away, but are you excited for game night this Friday?
You bet! Playing games together is a great team building exercise. I read that online.
I bet you did.
What game are we playing this week?
Well, for me, this is Spells and Swords Week. I run a campaign with a squad every other game night, remember?
Ooh, sounds fun. Can I join?
Maybe.
You sure? I thought Lord Bedlam and the squad supervisors were playing poker again.
Yeah, but I didn't do so well last time. I don't think poker's my game.
Don't feel too bad. Poker isn't anyone's thing when Lord Bedlam's playing.
What do you mean by that?
Just that Lord Bedlam is very, very good at poker, as you'd expect from our brilliant leader.
Obviously.
Yeah, he is pretty good at things.
And stuff.
But that's okay. I'll be playing Spells and Swords with you guys instead.
Yay. Oh, God.
Oh, what kind of character should I be this time? Oh, how about a squad supervisor? Is that a class?
No, but there's something similar. And yeah, it's a fucking bard.
Why don't you play Bard again? You seemed to have fun with it last time.
But I thought I got cursed last time. If I'm still a bard, I'd still be cursed, right?
No, this is a completely different campaign, so you'd be a completely different Bard, who's also named Dave.
No relation.
I assume your name will be Dave, right?
What else would it be? That's my name.
Right, dumb question. Okay, you'll be Dave the Bard. Do you remember all your spells from last time?
Of course. I'm pretty good at remembering songs.
Don't stop believing.
Right. You don't actually have to sing this time, though. We can just pretend you're singing.
No.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I love singing, and I know it was your favorite part.
I'm just a small town elf.
Are you sure? I mean, Bard was just a suggestion. You could always do something else. Anything else.
How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow?
I think Dave's getting ready to sing I Believe in a Thing Called Love. I think so. Dave has embraced the darkness. Antonio Giamatti.
Next! Hey, talking to you, pal!
Oh, sorry. What's on the menu today, Chef Antonio?
We got bologna casserole, bologna hot dish, and bologna surprise.
Oh, a whole lot of bologna. Bologna surprise. Surprise, it's bologna. But I think, yeah, I think I'm not hungry.
I suddenly seem to have this real bad stomach thing, and as appetizing as all that looks, I think I'll actually pass.
Oh yeah, just now, huh? Just now you happen to not be hungry.
Yeah, I know. Bad timing, right? Because this food smells so...
So what? What are you trying to say, you ungrateful little shit? You saying Master Chef Giamatti ain't good enough for you? Is that it?
No, honest. I just don't feel good. That's it.
Right, sure thing, smart guy. Well, I'll tell you what. From now on, I'll have something just for your delicate little stomach. Specially made. How's that sound?
Well, that just sounds delightful. Thank you, Chef Antonio.
Wow, a specially made meal from the legendary Antonio Giamatti? I'd be honored.
Oh, I know you would, pal. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Looking forward to it.
I mean, of course. But at least it's not more bologna.
Next! Come on, Oberon, get a move on! I know they got lines in England. Don't you pretend you don't know how it works because you call it a cubary-doo or something. Come on!
Ah, yes. Operation.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's perk. Honestly, because superheroes don't kill, that means like you're prone to crippling disability. Yeah, exactly. Oh,
Morning, buddy. You know what today is?
first day of the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's,
Operation Day! Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've got that tingly feeling in my bones.
Yeah, well, Punisher ain't a superhero.
well,
that's more than I needed to know.
He's just a villain of villains.
Aren't you excited too? I hear this is a big one.
Ain't nothing heroic about what Frank Castle does. He just does it.
Oh yeah, you know me. My excitement levels are like at full friggin' capacity. I live to get powerbombed by masked millionaires with messiah complexes.
Oh, I don't think any superheroes will be there this time. I heard this is something totally different. They'll never expect it.
Of course not.
Well, just in case they do expect it, I'd better make sure I have time to stretch. See you in the main hall.
That's smart. Oof. Always stretch. Don't want to fucking get hurt. Mm-mm-mm.
The shadowy masters who control our society are growing nervous, my comrades! With their hold on the artisanal baloney industry shattered, they see the writing on the wall!
Nope, but they really did steal chain.
And that
fucking
writing says they are the ones who are ruining the weekend for everyone! Not the righteous masses who just want the orc barbarians to stop wearing jeans!
LARPers. They're all a bunch of fucking weirdos.
I know that each and every one of you are dedicated to our noble cause, and that you will follow both my own orders as well as your captain's without question. Seriously, no questions, no chit-chat, and no scuttlebutt. If you're all being a bunch of chatty-Cathy gossip queens, then it makes us look bad, and we need to look our best today.
And why is that?
Now go forth, my comrades, and let loose the hounds of our endless parade of glory!
Oh, this is it! You ready, buddy?
All set, partner.
I've got your back if you've got mine, partner.
You bet!
Alright, meat shields, put on your makeup and hold on to your eyeballs because we're in the pipe and going in hot! Actually, we're third in line in, so we're in a holding pattern for a bit. Then we're balls to the wall with foils locked and guns blazing! Woo!
Woohoo!
Excellent! Reinforcements! You lot! You shall remain here as our rear guard! The rest of you, with me!
No problem, Lord Bedlam. You heard him, squad! We're the rear guard, and the rest are going with him!
Rear guard.
That last part isn't really relevant to us, but I just wanted to make sure you heard. Oh boy, the rear guard! What an honor! Gosh, how long has it been since we've been selected for that?
Last year, I think. Some lady with wings broke your clavicle.
Oh, right! I sacrificed my body for the glory of Lord Bedlam.
Dave, indeed. Fucking
Hopefully,
Dave.
Lord Bedlam's glory will come sacrifice-free this time.
But if it doesn't, we'll be ready! Right, team?
Sure.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Oh, shit.
Time's a factor here, so I'm only gonna say this once. There's no way you can beat me. That means you can either give yourselves up or get your asses kicked.
Double fist and a brown note.
Your call. I can't make it for you.
Well, shit. But also, fuck.
For Lord Bedlam! Charge!
Well, looks like that's happening.
Hey.
How you doing? Sorry for cover!
Aw, don't go. We're just getting to know each other.
Oh. All right. Let's go for the knee.
What the? Okay, hands off!
Yeah.
Alright, tough guy. I admit, I'm a little impressed. I can't think of the last time one of you cannon fodder goons even slowed me down.
Guess I should ask for a raise.
A raise. So you're one of those mercenary types.
More like unemployed with a lot of debt types.
And so you decided this was a worthwhile career move?
Hey, beggars can't be choosers, right?
I mean, it's either be a henchman for Bedlam or be a slave to Lord Bezos. Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just make a break for it. Yeah, we don't want them to get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire!
Alright, look, I don't want to injure you, but I can't exactly have you running around causing trouble either. So, alright, look, I don't want. Hey!
Well.
That was a stupid move for a smart goon. Now, why would you... You're one interesting guy, Mr. Henchman for Hire.
Thank you.
Come on, buddy, you have to get up!
Oh shit.
Where? What? Dave? What's going on?
No time, we've gotta go!
Onwards, my loyal compatriots! Onwards towards retreat!
There's only one Bedlam copter. If we don't get on, we'll be left behind!
All right, I'm good. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Hey there, sunshine. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see your raggedy ass outfit here when I got the call. A data science facility's one hell of a step up from a pet store. But you're not too much of a big shot to leave without saying hi now, are ya? After all, we're old pals, ain't we?
Oh, you know me. I'm not big on long goodbyes. So awkward.
So awkward.
Wait, you know her, Stan? But she's a superhero!
Case in point. Dude, you were there, remember? Briefly, anyway. She dumped me into a trash can.
Yeah, and then you dip the fuck out.
Yeah, that was great. That picture of you was trending for hours. Would have been a great night for me. If you clowns hadn't ended up giving me the slip.
Yeah, we were pretty slippery, huh? Oh, what a night that was. Just a peach of a time, wasn't it, Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I didn't know you cried so much when you had fun, Stan.
I'm easily moved, Dave. You know that.
I mean, yeah, because, Miss Dynamo just moved Stain directly into a trash can.
Well,
With ease.
to be about that time. Better hit the old dusty trail. Nice seeing you again. Don't be a stranger.
About that.
Don't think so. This time, I'm making sure you're out cold. And then I'm grounding that ugly ride of yours. Now come on, sunshine. Let's kick this party up a notch.
I feel like all of this is somehow in violation of the Geneva Convention. Not sure how, just sure it is. Well, except for Dave, because Dave is dumb. Oh.
Tisk, tisk. These aren't your toys to break anymore, child.
Scorpion, what are you doing here?
I just told you. These are my playthings now. If you can't play nice, then I'll have to take them away. You never pay attention, do you? Not even the slightest bit. Don't you ever tire of it? The ignorance?
Look, if Miss Dynamo understood what you were saying, she'd be pretty mad.
Shut up!
Temper, temper, child.
Stop calling me that!
But you are. Listen to yourself. If you're not careful, you'll have another tantrum. And then who will have to clean up your mess this time?
Oh, it won't be you. Don't worry. Nah, you're gonna be the mess. What's left of you, anyway.
Promises, promises. Always promises with you. Never once delivered.
Pretty rude, actually. Make a whole lot of promises you can't keep, Miss Dynamo? What kind of superhero are you?
Come on, Dave. We've got to go.
What? And miss this chance to bring even more glory to Lord Bedlam?
Dave?
He told us to retreat, remember? You wouldn't want to disobey Lord Bedlam, would you?
No, definitely not. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot. Thanks, Stan. You're a good friend.
Sure. I'm the best. Thank me when we're on the way back, man.
Heroes can have henchmen. Just ask Batman. Got a whole fuck ton of them. He usually just, gets orphans. And if they're not an orphan yet, he makes them an orphan. Intentionally, unintentionally, what's the difference?
Ugh, god damn it. No, I don't want to get up.
Morning, buddy!
Morning, Dave. How are you holding up? You took one hell of a punch.
Just some heavy bruising. The doc was worried about internal bleeding, but I guess I got lucky. How about you? You were out way longer than I was.
I'm fine, just exhausted mostly. Still can't believe I got tranked like I was an escaped zoo animal or something. That's my Shining Nova story. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, the hero that took down Dr. Calamity's Ultra Death Bot? They shot me with an elephant tranquilizer. Yeah, it was fine. I just drooled a little. But nothing's bruised, and I don't have a concussion, so I guess I can't complain. Kind of a nice change of pace from being punched or blasted into unconsciousness again when I think about it.
Yeah?
Well, I'm just glad to hear you're okay. We lost a lot of the squad, so I need everyone who's left to be working at peak efficiency.
Oh, okay.
How many did we end up leaving behind? Feels like at least half.
Sadly, about 60% of our valued teammates gave up their freedom for our cause.
And how do you know they were arrested? Some could have gotten away.
Oh no, everyone got rounded up. It was on the front page of the Cape and Cowl website.
Cape and Cowl, huh? They actually covered us? That doesn't happen a lot.
Yep, it was quite the day. I bet Lord Bedlam is thrilled, and I'm sure the next phase of his master plan is right around the corner.
Even with all those losses? How?
Why, with some old-fashioned hard work and gumption, of course. If veteran workers like you double your task list, I'm sure we'll be able to stay right on schedule.
You want me to watch Tudors?
On schedule for what? We don't even know what the next step in his master plan is. You know, assuming he even has one.
Exactly! That's why we have to be prepared for every possible plan he prepares. That's what I mean by peak efficiency, Stan. But don't you worry about that. You just leave all the planning to me. All you have to focus on is all the new work you have to do.
Thanks. Really appreciate your sacrifice.
Sure thing, buddy! That's what being a squad supervisor is all about.
Where's these nuts, Dave?
If you say so. Anyway, I gotta try to scrub this ass kicking off me. I'll see you at assembly, man.
My.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots!
Good morning.
Well,
Scorpion.
most of my loyal compatriots. Some of them. An amount.
40%.
You'll notice that we have a few new faces here. After the success of yesterday's operation, Madam Scorpion and her organization have agreed to help compensate for our sudden personnel shortage. But I'll let her explain the details for herself. So let's all give a warm Lord Bedlam welcome to Madam Scorpion and all our new comrades for joining us in our unending Ferris Wheel of Triumph!
Woohoo!
Madam, take it away.
Thank you. Today, your organization is making an important step forward.
Being
Today,
nice.
you've joined a select group of the most elite supervillain
We are
organizations
being
at
goody
the cutting edge of our
two-shoes.
industry. Normally, a day like yesterday would have been devastating for a small team like yours. How could you hope to replace so much manpower so quickly? In the past, it would be impossible. But today, you can.
Yes, we henchcan.
Because today, the Scorpion Group is proud to welcome you to the closed beta of our newest project, Henchcan, the world's first gig-based henchman contracting platform. Before you are the results, a contingent of micro-earners ready to participate in our shared villainous economy. They have the freedom to choose when to hench and who to hench for, and today, they've chosen to hench with you. You see, with Henchcan, an organization like yours can operate as a small, family-like unit for day-to-day operations, but temporarily bolster its ranks through our platform at any time. You can have it all. And let's be honest, that's why we're all in this business, isn't it?
Yes.
So thank you for the welcome. And in turn, I welcome you to the future. The future of your organization. The future of supervillainy. The future of the world itself. And you will be taking an active role in that future. Thanks to the data you retrieved yesterday, we at the Scorpion Group are nearly ready to take Henchcan to the next level, and we'll be working with you to do so. So, in the coming weeks, I will be staying on site to help manage your operations. As part of that, you will receive new equipment, your facilities will be inspected, and your individual performances will be reviewed. I look forward to getting to know each and every one of you.
Thank you, Madam Scorpion. Now, while all our recruits are fully henchman certified, this is their first day here, so that means that for today, you'll all be in charge of their orientation. They may only be with us for a few weeks or months, but while they're here, they are our brothers and sisters in arms. So that means they need to know the ins and outs of working for Team Bedlam. Anyway, we should have the same number of new recruits as veterans. So once we're done, I'd like everyone who was here yesterday to pair off with someone wearing a name tag. Once you have your newbie, give them the tour, show them your weekly routine, and just teach them the ropes. Remember, the security cameras work again, so we'll know if you decide to sneak off to watch web flicks.
You're so funny, Lord Bedlam!
Anyway, dismissed.
Yay! Oh man, it's like a fucking middle school dance.
And remember, the nefarious tribunal that controls our society must be exterminated.
We get it, you lord.
Remain ever vigilant against its subliminal advertising and unfunny meme generation algorithms. Sorry, almost forgot. Carry on.
Hi there, I'm Dave. Nice to meet you, Jared. Gosh, you're just going to love being a part of the Lord Bedlam family. We're all like a bunch of second cousins here. Now, bring it in. I'm a hugger, not a shaker. Come on. Wait, where are you going?
Jared's going to Subway. Order preschool. How did he get onto Henchman? Hello,
Hi,
Kate.
nice to meet you. I'm Kate.
Hi, Kate.
And why does your name tag say Beatrice?
Fuck!
Oh shit, it does?
No, it definitely says Kate.
Oh god. So, okay, we know that there were 100 name tags. And, used 80, she still has 87 of them left. One was used on Stan. One was Kate. And apparently Beatrice is one of the other 12 names she was using.
Oh, you were making a joke about?
How I already know your name. Because it says on your name tag.
Right. I guess it's a little silly to tell you that, huh?
Nah, you're just being polite. I'm Stan, by the way. Guess that makes me kinda rude.
Wow, a Stan. I'm not sure I've ever met one.
You mean ever met one under 60?
No. I mean,
Hey, I admit it. It's an old man name. The only benefit is that if you're ever cool enough, you get to be Stan the Man.
Stan the Man!
so are you cool enough?
Maybe.
Well, I'm wearing this goofy purple uniform, so no. Definitely not.
Yeah, no, didn't think so.
Okay, Stan, who isn't the man. Up for giving me the tour?
Ouch.
Sure thing. I hope you like stone walls and fluorescent lighting, because you're gonna be seeing them all day.
All day, every day, every damn day. Well, as always, we shall start in the cafeteria.
You had breakfast? We could start with the cafeteria.
Sure. I'm actually kind of hungry.
So, this is our possibly sanitary cafeteria.
It's not really sanitary.
It's very...
Shitty,
Quieting.
ugly,
That's a good word for it.
nasty,
Or, you know, just kind of gross.
Even better.
fug nasty.
So eloquent.
Thanks. I took a poetry elective in college. Slept through most of it, but I caught a few gems. Come on, let's grab some food. I'm not normally a breakfast guy, but I'm starving.
We are going down the path of the Paragon. We being good guys. Hence, why the name of this stream? Henchin a go-go baby? Little beautiful Joe reference there.
Hey there, Queasy! Ready for your specially prepared meal for your sensitive little stomach?
Well, see, that run was a little bit of a villainy, and then had a couple like tweener runs in between where like you start bad and then go good. I'm talking we're good. We're being good goody two shoes from the get go.
Chef Antonio, I feel like I've been looking forward to this meal for my entire life.
Me too, Queasy! In fact, preparing it was one of the most grueling tasks of my whole friggin' career. Now, without further ado, I present Chef Antonio's L'Herbe d'Imbécile.
L'Herbe d'Imbécile?
Now I decided to push the envelope just a little bit with that pinch of pepper right there. So if it's too much, you let me know.
Gosh, you are so innovative. A real pioneer. I bet that pasta garden in Jersey just couldn't handle your brilliance.
And I bet that queasy stomach can't handle eating nothing but parsley for more than a couple days before you're begging to suck my dick for a few stale breadcrumbs.
Well, yeah, Tony, and it's not because he has the same name as you.
So, you think about that while you enjoy a
Matter of
meal.
fact, I'm pretty sure that Chef
and if I
Antonio
see
is
that
the polar
trainee
opposite.
sneak you anything, you'll wish I was just starving you.
Yeah, like, you know, you're the complete opposite of Chef Antonio, Tony, so. Oh, unfortunately, that's DLC that doesn't actually exist. And should never exist.
You gonna be okay?
Because
That
let's
doesn't
be
look very
honest.
filling.
Nobody has what it takes to romance Chef Antonio.
It's not. Don't worry though, I've got some ramen packets in my room. Hopefully they'll last until we restock the vending machine.
Oh, rest in peace, Bob Saget.
Ooh, fancy. Look at you with your veteran salary. What did you do to deserve such fine dining anyway?
I decided I'd rather eat nothing than his bologna casserole.
Bologna casserole is a thing? Ugh, I had no idea.
Oh, it's all too real. I should add that this was the 30th lunch in a row to feature a bologna-based entree.
Wow. I admit, I kind of assumed you actually did something wrong, but now I'm just impressed that you made it 30 days.
Well, thank you, Kate.
Hey, even us henchmen aren't pushovers all of the time.
Not all the time, no. So, what was that about college earlier? Did you graduate?
Yep, Richardson State. Go
That's right,
fighting
Dick Sun State.
whatever we were called.
The Fighting Gamecocks.
I take it you weren't the captain of the football team.
We don't play no damn foosball.
Are you doubting my athleticism? I'll have you know that I have the agility of at least, like, 2 whole Panthers.
Okay. Maybe a pair of Pumas.
No doubt here.
The
You seem
shoes.
more like a gymnastics
Okay.
captain.
Actually, soccer was my sport in high school. I was a pretty serviceable midfielder, believe it or not. Didn't score a lot of goals, but I could facilitate well enough.
Why didn't you play in college?
You know, it's just so much running.
So much. It's like 99% fucking wrong.
All right, smart guy. What were you doing in college then?
Oh.
Majoring in
drunk?
history. So basically, I joined a very expensive nonfiction book club.
Oof.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with books. I actually really like reading, though I'm usually into fiction and literature myself. For a while, I was buying so many that I feel like I had to get a new bookcase every few months.
Wow, you have a place with your own furniture? I guess I figured this henchcan thing would mean you were drifting from lair to lair.
Oh, no, I meant my old place. Back in college, I majored in mechanical engineering, but I read a lot. I even tried to write a little on my own.
Oh.
Really? You wrote stories? Did you finish any?
Well, yes, but... Shit. I didn't mean to tell you that.
Well, no, you did. So...
Uh-oh, someone's a little embarrassed about their Professor Anomaly fanfiction.
First of all, there's nothing wrong with fanfic. Can we talk about something else?
Oh, shit. Well, you know, I think it's cool.
Hey, relax. I'm just teasing. I actually think it's cool. What kind of story were you working on?
Just a sci-fi thing, nothing crazy. I called it The Lost Princess of Europa.
Oh, snap.
I started it as a political thriller, then it turned into a space opera, then a romance, then basically just crashed into the sun. It was not meant to be.
I'd read it.
Oh god, why did I tell you that? Just forget I brought it up, okay?
What up?
Hey, don't worry about it. It's gutsy that you'd try something out of your wheelhouse like that. I mean, I could never try the whole science thing, or math. If I see too many numbers, they just start to blend together into one big confusion smoothie.
Come on, you can't be that bad.
Oh.
Totally can. I drew a mean graph, though. The wrong graph, but you know, it looked real nice.
Look at this graph. Fuck. Wrong data.
If it's any consolation, my stories really weren't much better. When I was writing them, I thought they were just so good, but when I go back to read them...
Total fucking live journal cringe.
Yeah, let's just say I'm definitely a science girl. I still love to read. I just won't be writing the next Professor Anomaly.
Well, you're in good company, because I can't write for shit either. Well, good being relative, I guess.
Exceptionally relative.
No kidding. You can't write, you suck at math. What can you do?
I mean, I tell you, but then this game would be rated AO.
You get punched in the face mostly. I'm a bona fide stud in the field of meat shieldery.
That too.
Can't dish it out at all, huh?
I can try. Yeah, pretty hard to put a dent in someone that can bench press a car, but I've slowed them down. Temporarily.
That you have. Alright, so next stop.
Well, we've
research
lingered long
wing.
enough. Come on, I'll show you the research wing.
Right behind you.
This has got me thinking about the Mirror Universe Queer Eye crew.
Well, here we are, the research wing. The pride and joy of Lord Bedlam's fortress.
Really? No offense, but your pride and joy looks exactly like every other hallway in this place.
That's the point.
Yeah, but this hall has so many fond memories, you know?
So you'd say it has history. Is that why you're the one guarding it?
Oh.
Exactly. 4 years of reading about dead civilizations, all so that I could better connect with an otherwise extremely bland, empty hallway. It's what I was born for.
I'm sure your professors would be proud.
I wouldn't get so high and mighty, Miss Engineer. After all, your degree might get you stuck in this hallway every day of the week.
Maybe so, but at least I'd be in the rooms doing actual research. So you should probably show me those, right?
The rooms? Oh no, I can't do that.
Is this because I made fun of the hallway?
No, seriously, I actually can't do that.
Oh, come on. I promise I won't tell on you. Just a little bitty peek.
You don't understand. I literally can't go through any of these doors. I just guard them.
That's it. I stand outside.
Wait, seriously? You guard doors that you can't enter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's standard henchman procedure. We don't get to know the big plans or anything. Cogs in the machine and all that.
Nope. Not one bit.
It's actually a security thing, too. You know, in case some guy in a cape dangles us over the edge of a building and gets us to talk. Or if they disguise themselves as a henchman and trick us into opening the door.
Yeah. Like, who would ever do that? Who would disguise themselves as a henchman and try to trick them to open the door?
People actually try that?
People don't just try it, it worked. It was like one of the go-to moves in the 80s. That's why the rules got made. Do the other villains on the Henchcan app not follow the Secret Lair patrol regulations?
Well, I actually didn't do much patrol, so...
Oh.
Oh, right. Engineer. Wouldn't want to waste that on grunt work all the time. But did you really never get guard duty on any of these gigs? That's pretty lucky.
Yeah, I guess. So, is that your job here? You guard this hallway?
Nope. Just the store.
Nah, just Tuesdays, thankfully. As much as I love my door, I don't think I could watch it 24/7. Come on, I'll introduce you. Kate, meet door 1385. Inanimate object extraordinaire and my ward every Tuesday from 9 to 5.
Nice to meet it. And you have no idea what's in this room.
Not a fucking clue.
Nope, and you won't either. This bad boy requires level 4 security clearance to get through, one of only a dozen in the whole base. It's very important. You should be impressed.
I'd be more impressed if I knew what was behind it.
Quit acting like a badly disguised superhero.
No idea, but it's a big deal. So probably Lord Bedlam's snow globe collection. Or a super weapon. It's a toss-up.
I see. So, I'm curious. How did you end up here?
I was listening to Chill Beats to Wallow in Student Loan Debt 2 on YouTube, and one of his recruitment ads popped up. So I applied. Simple as that.
Really?
Seriously, Wait, are you for real? He put an ad online? On freaking YouTube?
Yep, it was a lot less annoying than the ads I'd usually get, if you can believe it. At least it wasn't an influencer filming themselves in vertical video mode.
Ooh. Yeah, when did we get, like, before, filming in vertical used to be a goddamn cardinal sin. And now that's all people do. What the fuck happened? I blame fucking TikTok.
That is... wow.
I
always wondered how
extremely
to see those guys
blame
recruit so many
TikTok.
bodies, but I'd never have thought they'd be so... direct.
Ouch, C-list? Okay, big shot, how did you get recruited?
Yeah.
Definitely not like that. But seriously, I meant, why did you end up here?
I don't know, I just kinda did. Does it matter why?
Vine started it, but Vine also died before, like, it became the only thing. Because there was still many years in the post-Vine era where people were still, you know, not recording in fucking portrait.
I'm just trying to figure you out. You're just doing this to make a living, but there are lots of ways to do that. Why this, specifically?
Vine was the harbinger of bullshit to come.
Hey, I never said that.
Well, you implied it. I mean, you're clearly not the conductor of the Lord Bedlam hype train.
Fair enough, I guess. You're not gonna rat me out as a non-believer, are you?
Consider it your one favor for not teasing me about my fanfiction. I just want to know, that's all. Why become a henchman?
Well, I mean... Like... I don't know.
Instead of what? Finding a cubicle to waste away in? No thanks.
Oh, wow. Really? You just want to stick it to the man?
The man, the woman, the person... I mean, you know, as long as they're an adult and consenting.
Not really stick it to him so much as throw him a curveball. Do something unexpected for once. I just kind of woke up one day and realized that my life had been this big checklist, you know? I was just meeting the requirements. You ever felt like that?
You mean like you've been living for someone else? Yeah, I think everyone has. Some things you just do because you're supposed to.
Exactly. I mean, I didn't even want to go to college. I just thought I had to.
Yeah, same here.
So being a henchman may just be a job, sometimes a crappy job, but at least it's off the beaten path. Road less traveled and all that shit.
Fuck. Alright. I need to find a goddamn supervillain to work for.
So, let me get this straight. You became a henchman to stop fulfilling society's expectations and fulfill Lord Bedlam's instead?
Nah, not all the time. I fulfill my expectations about his expectations.
Oh, I like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
No, really. Like, yesterday we had an operation and some of the guys took hostages. Seems smart, right? If a hero shows up, you can threaten them. Except when it came down to me, the hostages, and a superhero.
You didn't threaten them.
Yeah, I didn't. You get what I mean, though, right?
Yeah, I get it. You do the job, but you don't become the job. You're still you.
That's a good way of saying it. Keep that in mind, rookie. Consider that a valuable nugget of veteran advice.
I'll cherish it.
Forever?
Well, I think you and the door are well acquainted enough. Let's wrap up our grand tour, shall we? All that's left to show is the game room.
All right. I expect a thrilling conclusion.
Oh, you know it.
I'd promise that you won't be disappointed, but I'm an honest man. Come on, it's this way.
I am so wrong at everything.
So this is the game room, huh?
Yep, our pride and
yeah.
joy. There's a couple of game consoles hooked up to that TV over in that corner, a snack machine over there, and the crown jewel in the middle, the big damn table.
Damn straight.
Well, it is definitely big. But, what's with all the dice on it?
Oh, 'cause we nerd the fuck out. So
Oh, they're 10-sided. We use them for spells and swords every other Friday.
Those are 6-sided dice on the table, not 10-sided dice. But god damn it, are you telling me Spells and Swords is a goddamn White Wolf game?
You guys play SNS? I've gotta say, I never would have guessed that.
I know, I'm even nerdier than I look. But it gets even better. I don't just play, I run the whole campaign. Admit it, you're impressed.
Oh yeah, I'm dazzled. Starstruck even.
Whoa. Just rein it back in there, Miss Fanfic Writer.
So, is that why you brought me here last? You're planning to soften me up, then wow me with your tales of SNS so that I join your next campaign?
No, but we do have an empty slot.
You found me out. The guys just really need a good tank, and we can't find anyone. Everyone wants to be a rogue or a warlock or something, but no one wants to be the big, beefy muscle.
And that's what you think of when you look at me. Big, beefy muscle? Not that you're wrong. I mean, not to brag, but I've got some real guns under all this purple.
Oh, I bet you do, Kate.
I believe you. If you work out at all, then that puts you in at least the top 3% of all the henchmen here. Yep, you'd be perfect for a warrior or paladin. As long as it's a gnome.
Say what now?
Hey, I'm not that short! For your information, my height is technically within 1 standard deviation of the mean. So according to math, it's basically average. And math is never wrong.
Sometimes
I
it
think it
can
was
be
just a short
deceptive, though.
joke.
User error. If you don't screw up the calculations, math always tells the truth. You just have to interpret it correctly.
Well, if you're so good at math, then you should definitely play SNS. You'd figure it out in no time.
Will you promise not to make any more stupid jokes about my extremely average height?
Sure.
Promise, promise. I swear on math itself.
None, I'll consider it, but no promises. Gnome. Get out of here with that nonsense. So anyway, I was...
Nope. You've had all day to ask questions. It's my turn now.
What? Since when did this tour come with a rulebook?
You didn't get the rule book?
Since I made it up, basically.
All right. 1 question, but I have the right to pass on anything that I don't want to answer. Got it?
Of course.
Hey, that's fair. You have the right to be lame if you want to. I'll judge you for it, but you can totally do it.
Judge all you want, but you just get the one. Better make it count.
Well, I mean, the real question is, what do you do for fun?
So, do you have any hobbies? You know, stuff that you just do for fun. I know you don't write anymore, so that's one thing you don't do, at least.
Are we not counting reading?
We are not.
No, I guess that counts. But I already know that. Hit me with something new.
I didn't realize this question came with fine print.
I'd hardly call it fine print. I mean, that's the point of a question, Kate, to learn something new. Seriously, though, you have to do some fun things.
I do. You just disqualify them.
And rightly so. Come on, just give me something else. Anything else.
Well, I like working out, and I practice martial arts a little, though I'm not very good at it.
Oh my god, what are you, some kind of monk?
What? What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, it's not like she lives high up in a mountain away
Because
from everyone.
everything you do is, like, productive. No normal person is that productive.
I'm normal. I'm totally normal. I'm just Kate. Normal, ordinary Kate.
I bet she had to look down at her name tag.
Besides, don't you do combat training here?
Nope, not that it would be any fun if we did.
What? No way. That's impossible.
You are really not familiar with Lord Bedlam if you think that's impossible. Our ace pilot is the guy with the best score in Star Falcon.
Yeah, it's like that.
I suppose it fits with Lord Bedlam, but I just figured you had some kind of... I don't know. You're sure? Nothing?
Nada.
Totally sure. I think we watched an instructional video once, but that's about it.
And it was actually typo.
Well, if you're ever so bored that you don't mind...
And
being
it's really
productive,
only because the
maybe
DVD
I'll give you a few
player
pointers.
fucking, it got stuck in there and it's not coming out. It won't open again, so all we can do is watch typo on that DVD player.
I'll consider it. Still sounds like a lot of work, though.
You know, maybe it's not that I'm a monk. maybe it's that you're lazy.
That's a fair point. But you're still a monk.
That is entirely possible, but I'm going to refuse to acknowledge it until I absolutely have to.
Because I am that fucking lazy. Oh yeah, no. You cannot miss out on the mini cupcakes, yo.
All right, because I am just so benevolent, I am going to count that as an answer.
I'm in awe of your mercy.
Thank you.
I get that a lot. Now come along, my henchman squire. We've still got a few places to see.
Easy with the squire thing, Sir Stanley.
That's Lord Stanley to you.
Yeah, think I should reel it back?
Reel it way back.
All right, consider it reeled. And so our whirlwind tour comes to an end. What do you think? Impressive?
Very.
I'm more impressed that you didn't get lost. This place is like a maze.
That's because it is.
Not like a maze. It is a maze. Literally. If a superhero ever gave enough of a shit to come after us, they'd spend so long figuring out where to go that we could just leave them in the dust.
That's actually pretty smart. Nice move, Lord Bedlam.
Kind of. He technically didn't design the place. We got it in a liquidation sale a few years back. I think it was built by some Cold War era Soviet group. Not a big market for that these days. You think Madam Scorpion has an app for supervillain liquidation sales too?
Probably. I bet that's booming business. If a big name gets locked up, they must leave a lot of assets behind. I know that the lawyers are all over that. They love both sides of this hero-villain thing.
Well, of course they do.
Think so? Or is this from personal experience?
Oh.
Experience, I guess. I got in some trouble a while back. That's why I got scouted for Henchman. It targets people with legal issues or debt, or at least that's what I think. Can't really say for sure how it works. I'm just a recruit after all. So, I guess I'll see you around?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, do you know your lunch period yet?
I think so. Let me check. Second shift.
Crazy, that's mine too. Want to eat together? I promise I won't get you involved in my holy war with the chef.
Good. You seem like a decent guy, Stan, but I don't think I'm ready to starve for you.
Can't blame you for that. And hey, maybe by the time lunch is over, you'll know if you can stand my company long enough to join that S&S session? And if you want. Invitation's still open, is all I'm saying.
And if, you're into it, there's an S&M session afterwards.
Still thinking about it, but sure. I'll let you know by then. Sound good?
Sure. Sounds good.
Great. So, guess I'll see you then.
Welcome back, my loyal compatriots, and compatriots who aren't yet as loyal, but will be soon. I trust your glorious orientation went smoothly, and that our new recruits can now aid us in our even more glorious quest for still greater amounts of glory. But if you have any questions, feel free to contact Samantha and HR. A new workplace can take time to get used to. We're very understanding of that here. But when you do get used to it, I know that you all shall become invincible soldiers in our infinitely wonderful marathon of splendor.
Like, for as useless And pathetic as Lord Bedlam is, when it comes to the villainous side of things, he's actually a pretty good employer. I'm not gonna lie, he actually gives a damn about his employees.
Huh? Yeah, just a second.
Of course, Dave.
Morning, Stan! Gosh, it sure took you a while to get up.
Took a while. Dave, we don't have assembly for like 1,000 years. Why are you even here?
Actually, Stan, that's the thing. You don't have assembly today. Here, this was at your door.
Henchman number 065. In light of our administrative changes and our integration of the Henchcan program, you are scheduled to receive an in-depth review of your recent performance today. Arrive in room 243B no later than 8:30 a.m. Failure to comply will have dire consequences. Yikes, that seems a little over the top. Wait, if this was just posted here this morning, how did you know to come wake me up?
Oh, I didn't. Mine's not until tomorrow. But I figured there was a slight chance you might have an early review, so I just wanted to make sure you were ready anyway. Better safe than sorry, right?
Right. Well, thank you for having my back.
Yeah, for sure. Very, super thorough of you. Thanks
This
for the
is
heads
eating me up inside, but I have to be nice to Dave. It really is. Like, fuck.
Hey, what else are supervisors / best buddies for?
Alright, that's it. I was gonna hold off a little bit, but nope. I got a refill. Perfect. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Probably like a whole litany of things, but I'll assume that this is somewhere on the list. Anyway, I'd better get ready. Hold down the fort for me while I'm gone, alright?
Will do. Go get him, buddy.
Fuck you, Dave. I mean, thanks, Dave. Fuck you, Dave. Might as well.
Okay, Stan, you got this. No sass, no back talk, just get it over with.
But not like any old curbside. We at least make sure that it's not a curbside that recently had been fumigated for fucking bed bugs, because, yeah.
Henchman number 065. You're 3 minutes early. How unusually punctual of you.
Well, you know.
Unusual? No, I'm Mr. Punctual. That's me. I just love being on time.
Not according to our records. Or your late departure from the scene of Wednesday's operation.
With regard to Wednesday, I was tranquilized.
Oh, right. That thing. Thanks for the save, by the way. I wasn't looking forward to another beating from Miss Dynamo. I have a feeling she was gonna break something this time.
Oh, she is.
Think nothing of it. That child is like a barking dog. Loud, but stupid. Dealing with her was no trouble at all. So if you'd like to thank me, be on time from now on. Will you?
Sure thing. Wait, by from now on, do you mean at other meetings with you? Because I sort of thought this was going to be a one-time thing. I mean, why would you want to meet with me? I'm just...
Have a seat, Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't fret. This isn't about your punctuality. In fact, you're quite average in that regard. The henchmen here tend to be late in general. But you know that, don't you, Stanley? After all, you've been here for years, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm what you might call a seasoned veteran. An experienced, loyal henchman or henchmanee. Henchmanist?
So you are. And how many promotions have you earned in your long and illustrious career?
Not a goddamn one.
Technically, about, 0-ish?
Not ish, just 0. You have had 0 promotions.
Well, I mean, I've received some pretty good compliments every now and then. That's kind of the same thing, right?
No. No, it is not. Oh, Stanley, don't be so nervous. You're not in trouble. That's why we're having this meeting in my office.
And where would we be having it if I were in trouble?
Somewhere where I could be more persuasive.
Fuck.
Oh, well, that sounds less fun. I think.
Certainly for you, Stanley. But then again, I have a feeling that you have quite the pain threshold.
Maybe.
What makes you say that?
Deductive reasoning. You've been a henchman in the Bedlam organization for over 5 years with no promotions, no arrests, and minimal injury leave. Barring promotion, the average henchman career is 8 months. Why do you think you've lasted so much longer?
Oh,
Well, you know, life's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And that means you've got to pace yourself.
I have no use for vague metaphors, Stanley. Be specific.
Well, fuck.
Okay, what I mean is, the thing about being a henchman is, we're not really supposed to beat the superheroes, right?
It happens every now and then.
Yeah, but not often. And when it does, usually we've got some crazy advantage. You can kind of see it coming. A lot of guys don't get that, though. They're always trying to win. Me, I know my role. I know what I'm up against. So maybe sometimes when I'm lying on the ground, seeing stars, and I know that getting back up isn't going to do any good, I just stay down.
Some might call that laziness. Even weakness.
Yeah, well, you know, I call it
By
efficiency.
some, do you mean you?
That depends on your reasoning.
I'd call it knowing my limits. I do what I can, and that's all I can do.
So the right answer.
Interesting. That's more astute than you realize.
It is?
Only a fool fights a battle they cannot win. Yet that's what people are told to do. As if grinding yourself to dust trying to do the impossible is some noble and sacred pursuit.
Nah.
Some call it fighting spirit, others might call it grit. Whatever the name, though, it's a fantasy. Turning a defeat into a total loss for honor's sake is the height of folly.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Just less eloquently.
Whether you were going for it or stumbled into it face first doesn't matter. You've grasped the concept.
I guess. Stumbling just doesn't sound as cool.
That's true. Keeping up appearances is important too. But that's an advanced concept. One that I have already mastered, as you can see.
Yes, ma'am.
Here's the point, Stanley, and do keep this in mind. The Scorpion Group has been observing this organization for months now. We know everything about it, including you. And with that knowledge, you are the first henchman I chose to speak to. Not your supervisor or Bedlam's other acolytes. You.
And you kept me from getting flattened at that data center. Thanks again, by the way.
Yes, I did. As I said, I was protecting my investment, which includes you, Stanley. However small your contribution.
It's average. Okay, thank
see,
you very much.
Henchman is still in a closed beta. And
Scorpion
that goes
is
both
horny
ways.
for like everything.
Not only are we selective with the organizations that can utilize the program, but the
She is
henchmen
horny
who
for
can
data.
join it. To succeed on Henchman,
But like useful,
contractors need a
usable data.
certain mindset, a set of patterns and behaviors that will let them thrive and solidify the program's ecosystem. Based on the data, you may have that mindset, Stanley. But I can't know for sure without reviewing your performance in person. So let's return to that subject, shall we? In fact, let's speak of a specific performance. 2 days ago, you were part of an operation. Your squad was left in the rear guard. Do you recall what happened?
A very painful celebrity meet and greet.
Exceptionally painful.
Yes. Shining Nova is quite the famous superhero, and you two met face to face.
More like face to helmet, but yeah, we got acquainted. Kind of.
It's not very satisfying, is it? To meet someone who hides themselves so completely.
It's even less satisfying to get tranquilized by them.
Yeah.
I imagine. Fighting someone is so much more intimate when you can see their eyes. Their hatred, their fear, their pain.
I'm, usually on the opposite end of that last part.
That's too bad. Feeling pain is well and good, but you can't really appreciate it until you've given it too. You're really missing out, Stanley.
Fuck.
But back to the matter at hand. You were the final member of the rear guard to engage Shining Nova during that operation, and you did so alone, after your colleagues had all rushed in at once or fled.
When you put it like that, I sound pretty stupid.
Exceptionally.
You certainly didn't have the odds in your favor. In fact, we did an exact calculation of your chances of success in that scenario. They were 600,000 to 1.
That's all?
And now I sound really stupid.
If your goal was to succeed. But you weren't trying to succeed, were you, Stanley? Not in the traditional sense. Why don't we review your moment-to-moment decisions during this encounter?
Let's not say we did.
So, Stanley, here you are. You were faced with an A-list superhero all by yourself. What did you do?
Piss my pants, first and foremost.
Well, I figured that if I didn't move, I was going to get blasted in the face, and everyone attacking at once had just failed pretty horribly. So I just kind of dove for cover.
That's sound reasoning, if unconventional for someone of your lowly rank.
Unconventional how? Seems like common sense.
Statistically, of course. Typical henchman reactions to a threat are to flail wildly in some pale imitation of attack or to flee in terror. Every now and then you may see a few try to avoid a specific attack, but it's rare for such an attempt to succeed. Based on the data, your actions and their outcome were somewhat remarkable.
So, does this mean I have some kind of enhanced reflexes or something?
Oh, goodness no, Stanley. Just look at you.
Yeah, I guess I see your point.
I should hope so. You land with all the grace of a bag of yams.
But at least Stanley didn't take it in the yam bag.
I think the expression is a sack of potatoes.
Does it matter? Are potatoes more graceful than yams?
No, I guess they basically have the same amount of grace, as in none whatsoever.
And yet, despite your starch-like reflexes, you managed to avoid Shining Nova's blast. Because, fortunately for you, you think faster than either a yam or a potato.
That? It's not very hard to do. Oh god, that's right, potato poke. Semi-sentient potatoes. What?
Sadly, quick thinking is sometimes no match for raw power.
I wouldn't say it's no match, more like half a match. 40%. Maybe a third. I did get a shot in there.
A whole shot, you say?
I think this qualifies as a shot. I mean, look at that. I definitely jammed up Nova's knee joint right there. It's totally a shot.
Holy shit.
Very well. Let's define that as one shot. Now, with that in mind, what would you call this?
That's also a shot.
You truly think those are equivalent?
Well, yeah. Like you said, my goal wasn't to succeed, but Nova's was. For me, a shot is just slowing Nova down. But for Nova, a shot was an attempt to put me down. You, Know what I'm saying?
Perfectly. And you're exactly right. For you, getting brushed aside by a superhero is normal. But for Shining Nova, to be delayed by you for so much longer than their mean henchman disposal time is an embarrassment. Why, if I'd been in Shining Nova's position, I'd have no choice but to cut you into little pieces just to save face. Not that I'd let you live long enough to let you delay me in the first place, of course.
Well, good thing I work for you then, so you never have to think about cutting me to pieces, even large ones.
Never say never, Stanley. But let's get back to Wednesday's operation. If you look at the footage right here, you'll notice something interesting about where you landed.
I'm pretty close to a door, and the engineers that we took captive aren't far either.
Correct. Though you didn't realize that second bit so quickly at the time. In fact, you don't notice until this moment right here. And then what precisely did you do with this newly acquired knowledge?
I ran for the door.
And that seemed like the best option at the time?
It seemed like the only option, honestly.
Really? At no point, even after you noticed your proximity to those captives, did you consider a different approach? You didn't even for a moment think that perhaps you could use their presence to your advantage?
Yeah, well...
No, I didn't really think about that. I was kind of preoccupied by all the high-tech projectiles that could be fired at me. They were my most immediate concern, you know?
For being so focused on them, you did a rather poor job of getting out of their way.
Story of my life. My biography's gonna be called Stand. I Couldn't Get Out of the Way.
It's gonna be a musical.
It also didn't help that my thrusters weren't exactly at full capacity by that point.
Then it was quite the blunder, wasn't it? If you weren't feeling up to another round with Shining Nova, you should have found an alternative.
Like what? Nova didn't seem too receptive to small talk.
Like the hostages, Stanley. Why do you think I brought them up? Next time, take advantage of your surroundings. Hostages are a tool to be used, and an effective one. Understand this. You will be at a severe disadvantage against any foe you encounter. You must utilize every tool you can and show no mercy in order to succeed.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Use all the tools, hold the mercy. I'm on it, boss.
See that you are. It's for your own safety. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate happening to you out there, would we?
No, no.
And we certainly wouldn't want to demonstrate what happens to subordinates that fail to learn from their mistakes. Now then, I think we've seen enough of this, haven't we?
I do believe so.
So, Stanley, after reviewing the footage, would you say this is a normal operation for you?
Nope.
No, definitely more exciting.
And after our review, would you say that you performed better or worse than your peers in this scenario?
Better?
Well, better, but...
And how were you compensated for this operation compared to normal? How about compared to your peers? I'll answer for you. The same on both counts. But that's how it works, isn't it? You're paid a salary, and that doesn't change when things are harder or your performance is better. No, you can't earn more without a review, like this one, and they don't come often. But dear Stanley, what if I told you that you can?
You mean I, hench can?
Exactly. I admit, I wasn't entirely sold on the name until we focus tested it with a few slogans.
Fucking
But it
focus.
really works, doesn't it?
I guess so? Where are you going with this?
I'm getting to that, Stanley. But first, why don't we turn this discussion inward? What drives you, Stanley?
What do you mean?
I mean that as a henchman for Lord Bedlam, who or what do you serve before all else?
Well, me.
To tell the truth, I'm looking out for myself. Not that I won't do my job or anything, but at the end of the day, I've got to take care of things for me. That's just how it is.
Correct. Well said, Stanley.
Thank you.
I wasn't aware this was a question you could get right or wrong.
Of course it is. It's simply a matter of being honest with yourself. No matter what you had said, your actions would already have spoken for you. During your everyday tasks, you trend right inside the average by every available metric. You do not perform better or worse than any of your fellow henchmen. You are perfectly commonplace. But when you are personally at risk during operations, you are suddenly head and shoulders above the pack, despite having no powers or exceptional athletic background. In other words, Stanley, you are performing at the optimal level for your own self-interests. You have found exactly how to do your job and collect your paycheck with as little pain and effort as possible.
Yeah, I can't really deny it, but that's just how you treat a job, isn't it? You clock in, you do what you have to do, and you clock out.
I suppose many do. But this is something that extends well beyond one's occupation. Why should you try to perform any better when you have no incentive to do so? Should you throw yourself at superheroes based on the distant dream of a promotion? Of course not. No. You have learned that the optimal path forward within this system is to intentionally perform below your potential. So that's what you do. And make no mistake, you have potential, Stanley.
This is fucking Amazon all over again. Oh.
All you need to bring it out is a system that rewards you appropriately. And this, Stanley, is what I have been getting at. Henchman is that system. With Henchman, you would be rewarded based on the work you do. If you accept more gigs or more difficult ones, then you earn more. If you perform better on a gig, you earn more. It's simple. Take Wednesday's operation, for example. You would have been paid better than your peers for that, and certainly better than your supervisor. How would that make you feel?
Horny? Exceptionally horny. Wait, what now?
Good, I guess? But, I work for Lord Bedlam.
Do you?
And? He employs you, but should he own you? Your days could be his, and your nights. Could be mine.
You mean Henchcans, right? Your program?
Why, of course, Stanley. That's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Obviously.
You're exactly the kind of candidate we need. You'd be just perfect for it. And as it happens, I know of a gig tonight that would be an excellent trial run. You should sign up.
It sounds great and all, but I can't. It's game night.
Sorry. Tonight's not really a great time for me. I've got plans. Well, everyone does. Friday is game night around here.
Game night? You mean to tell me this whole organization shuts down to throw dice like a bunch of doddering grandmothers at a mahjong club?
You goddamn fucking
No,
right.
not exactly. No one plays Mahjong. Oh, wait, Squad 12 does. Never mind. Most of us don't play Mahjong.
Well, you have certainly filled me with confidence. What purpose does it serve?
For fun, it helps us all unwind. Lord Bedlam said something about team building too. I can't remember how it went. Besides, it happens after hours.
Stanley, one of the things you'll need to learn is that there are no after hours. There are simply hours, and you should strive to fill all of them productively. That is the only way to succeed in the modern world.
Gotcha.
Right. Fill hours productively. Got it. I'll get right on that after tonight.
Well, at least download the app and take a look. Perhaps then you might come to your senses. You'll find a QR code on the bulletin boards in the break rooms or at the entrance of the cafeteria. Tonight's gig should be immediately available to you. Take a few hours to collect some more information and think it over, but not too long. You'd hate to disappoint me.
I'm sure I would.
Well,
Oh,
fuck.
no, that wasn't a question. You'd really hate it from the bottom of your heart. I'd make certain of it. Then, dear Stanley, you'd see where I have my other meetings.
You mean the ones where people are in trouble?
Definitely sounds like a Dairy Queen.
Precisely. That is all, number 069.
Or an Arby's kitchen.
You are dismissed.
Right. Got it. Thanks.
Hmm.
Ah, shit.
Oh, what's wrong, buddy?
I forgot that Chef Antonio and I are at war. Metaphorically, I mean. Don't worry, it's not actual war.
Not yet, please.
Oh, good. I was about to say.
I know you were, Dave. Anyway, I think I'm just going to skip the line and get a table.
So, would that be a metaphorical retreat?
I prefer to think of it as guerrilla tactics. If he asks where I am, tell him I'm in medical. You filthy traitor.
That'll learn it. Show that organ who's boss.
Damn right, you've got to keep them in line. Sometimes instead of doing cardio, I just berate my heart for an hour.
What do you mean sometimes? Wouldn't that imply that you do cardio in the first place?
For your information, routinely fleeing colorfully attired walls of muscle is a wonderful fitness routine. It's like Pilates for masochists.
I feel like you don't know what Pilates are.
All I know is that they usually involve a gym and yoga pants, and I can't see myself inside either of those things.
Technically, you're not wrong, and yet you're definitely not right.
Well, then... agree to disagree?
Still haven't made peace with the chef, huh?
Nope, this is grade A eternal nemesis level conflict. We're destined to battle until the end of time.
Yeah, well, I don't think that treacherous stomach of yours can last that long. Seriously, just have some of my...
Well, gosh, Stan, you didn't tell me you made a new friend. It's a real pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm Dave, squad supervisor.
Good to meet you.
Yay?
I'm Kate.
She's the rookie I guided around yesterday. Just happens that we have the same lunch block, so... Wait, are you still wearing that name tag?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No, it's just that I don't think you have to anymore. That was a one-day thing.
I guess not, but I'm still new, so it's easier for people to learn my name this way.
Yeah, like, you know, myself.
Yeah, she's just being considerate, Stan. Gosh, you millennials have no manners.
Dude, you're a millennial, and I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. Oh god, I'm older than you.
It's this social media. That's what my papa says. Everyone has to clap back or back clap or post little emojis as clapping.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna clap, do it to my face, you cowards. Am I right?
How dare you encourage this?
Encourage what? A blossoming friendship?
God damn it. I knew I should have won with Scorpion.
More like an unholy alliance. I think I was safer with Scorpion.
You met Madam Scorpion? When?
Just
This
now.
morning, Stan had his big review. I made sure he was up extra early to prepare, though, so I'm sure he aced it. Right, buddy?
Right.
Let's not get carried away. I survived.
Well, don't sell yourself short, because that's not always the case. Believe me. So, now that you've seen her face to face, what do you think?
Well, I definitely think that I might be murdered soon.
Then I'd better finish off that will I've been putting off writing. Any interest in a TV stand that's actually a cardboard box? Mine might be free soon. You know, after Scorpion murders me.
Why? You didn't piss her off, did you?
No, she just gives off this sense of impending dread is all. Even when she's talking about something completely normal, I feel like some horrible act of violence could happen any second.
Yeah, that sounds like Madam Scorpion.
Well, if something like that were to happen, surely you'd have done something to instigate it, Stan. She's our superior now, after all.
What does that have to do with it? Just because she's your pseudo-boss now doesn't mean everything she does is deserved.
Sure it does. If I ever have to punish a member of my squad, it's only because they deserve it. That's just how it is.
But that's assuming...
You're right, Dave. No supervillain would ever
Yeah.
punish or execute their subordinates without them really deserving it. That's why they're supervillains.
Exactly! Great explanation, Stan. Gosh, I might have to mark that down in your report.
Told you, Dave's horrible.
Look, just be careful around her. I'm serious about what I said. Not everyone that walks into a room with Madam Scorpion walks back out.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the truth. At least I think. Look, this is just a rumor, but the word is that before she founded the Scorpion Group, she was basically the apex predator of the assassin world. That's how she got the money for it.
Oh,
She doesn't do it anymore, I don't think. I mean, that's the rumor, but you know what they say about old habits.
You can't teach them new tricks.
no, they die hard. Jesus fuck.
Sure, but mostly they just die hard. And for Scorpion, people die a lot more easily.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I swear to fucking God, Dave.
My old habits die hard too. And sometimes I think I'm back on the farm. Today in the warehouse, I called the crates hay bales by accident, and this other time I thought someone's pet parakeet was a chicken.
Your parents, Dave. They didn't have the same last name before the wedding, correct?
So what, you tried to take its eggs or something?
No, my sister collected the eggs. My job was to butcher the ones we ate.
Oh dear lord.
That sounds pleasant. Hey, wait a second!
Oh my god, you did it!
Well, it looks like we finally solved the mystery of what happened to Lord Birdlum.
Rest in peace, Lord Birdlum. Pour one out.
It was an accident! It was just old habits, like you said!
I think that crosses the line from habit to disorder. Although,
For real.
now that I think about it, that's a pretty good example for this situation. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, you're welcome, Kate. Just a little squad supervisor nugget of wisdom for you. I've got loads of them.
Dave. Nobody wants any of your loads or your nuggets, okay?
I bet you do. So, basically, Stan, be careful around Madam Scorpion, or you could end up like Lord Birdlum.
Delicious?
Nobody wants... Oh, he's hungry.
Dead, Stan. Very dead. But luckily, the most dangerous thing that you'll encounter tonight are some bad dice rolls, right?
Right.
True, though they'll be more dangerous for everyone else since... Wait, does this mean you're playing?
It may, if your party has room for a paladin. You said they needed a tank, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. Just a normal paladin, though? Anytime someone plays a paladin around here, they're usually a dark paladin instead. 'Cause, you know.
Oh, right. I mean, of course it's a dark paladin. I just figured that was obvious. Wasn't that obvious?
Neat! You invited Kate to our SNS game too! That's great! It'll be a great chance to do some team building.
You're playing too. Stan didn't tell me that. What class are you gonna be?
I'm playing a bard, so I hope you bring your dancing shoes because I'm gonna be jamming out some rockin' tunes all night long.
All night long, all night.
Really, Dave, you don't have to sing. We don't have any accompanying instruments.
Oh. That's okay. Because Dave's going to call in the acapella squad.
I told you, buddy, it's no trouble at all. Gosh, it'll be like I'm back in my high school glee club again. You guys are in for a treat.
They're in for something.
Well, I, for one, can't wait, Dave. I'm sure you've got a great singing voice.
So, not to change topics or to kill anyone's enthusiasm, but I may have gotten ahead of myself about tonight's session.
What's wrong? Is a dark paladin not villainous enough? Do I need to be a demon paladin or something?
No, there's definitely enough villainy. It's just that something else happened in that review. The thing is, Madam Scorpion asked me to sign up for a henchman gig. Tonight.
Wow, that's great, Stan! As your squad supervisor, I'm proud of the recognition you're getting for your hard work, and the recognition your squad and squad leadership will also get for helping you work so hard.
Sure. Thanks, man.
Did she say what the job was?
No. There's a few more details in the app. Here.
Seems like a good payday. Could be risky, though. This is an entry level from the looks of it.
That's the idea, I think. It's meant to be some kind of test.
That's a tough call. On the one hand, this is Madam Scorpion, and she's not used to being refused. On the other hand, if it's meant to be a test, then it will definitely be dangerous. Plus, you'd totally be missing out on our awesome Spells and Swords adventure.
Which, I mean, let's be honest.
So, if I were you, I'd take some time to think about it. I won't blame you either way, but if you had to decide right now, which one would you pick?
Game night.
Well, I do love my free time, and I can't say I love danger. So right now, I guess I'm leaning towards game night.
There's that Bedlam spirit, Stan! I knew you wouldn't abandon the squad.
Thanks, but don't go overboard, alright? It's an imaginary adventure played out with dice and stat sheets, Dave, not a battlefield.
No, Stan. No, Stan. This is like one time I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
No, I thought these games could get pretty intense.
Well, last campaign we did have a close call with the leader of Soda and some handcrafted dice imported from Latvia. That was a tense moment, let me tell you. It was like our version of the Cuban Missile Crisis, but with less nuclear warheads and more corn syrup.
It is not just dice and paper, though.
Sounds harrowing.
It's
I don't know.
imagination.
Wild mystery adventure.
That's true. I haven't decided anything for sure yet, so maybe I'd better think about this some more.
Okay. I'd be really glad if you could join us for game night. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Oh, of course.
Yes, but with just a dash of extra humility. Maybe a pinch of praise for my wisdom and empathy.
Yeah, well, I'm not a salad bar. You get the toppings that come with the gratitude, no substitutions, and you can forget any notion of begging.
Yes, ma'am.
But really, it'll be nice to hang out. I'm looking forward to it.
Likewise, I'm still a little worried about Scorpion, though.
I would be too, honestly. So, while I'd definitely be disappointed, if you feel like you have to cancel to save your career or extremities, I get it.
Thanks, Rookie. Whatever I end up deciding, you guys will be the first to know.
And how are you going to let me know exactly? Carrier pigeon? Or do you guys send messenger rats through the walls around here?
Oh, right. We never exchanged numbers, did we? 1 second.
There we go. That'll be easier. Though, I admit, I was sort of looking forward to some kind of trained animal messenger.
Honestly, they might be more reliable. The reception in a secret mountain base isn't great. Big shock, I know.
Correct. We did the side gig before. Game night, suckers. Now win, dog. And you would. Yes. Spells and supervillains.
Hey, wait up!
Yeah.
Oh, thank God it's you. I guess I'm
The
going the right
issues
way
do
after
change
all.
names depending on the path we're on.
Or the wrong way, depending on your point of view. Were you following me?
What? No. Okay, maybe a little. These halls are just so confusing, so I figured I'd tag along.
Okay, Kate.
I thought about shouting at you earlier, but it's hard to tell people apart from behind around here. So I wasn't sure if it was you, and I didn't want to call out to a total stranger like some weirdo, so here I am.
And that's where you are. You're there.
If you say so. I mean, you wouldn't be the type to stalk me or anything, would you? Although now that I think about it, I do feel like I'm missing a lock of my hair.
That's so weird. How could that happen? You shouldn't be balding yet, right? I hear they have shampoo to stop that these days.
Very funny, but my hair is perfectly healthy. Luscious even. Can't you see the healthy sheen from my off-brand all-in-one shampoo?
Yeah, man. Don't you use fucking head and nipples? And crack? It's an all-in-one head, body, ass crack soap and shampoo. With like a hint of conditioner.
I think that might be grease, dude.
Well, yeah, it's Chef Antonio's own brand. Son of a bitch!
Hey, gang! Ready for a full night of rousing, family-friendly, and team-building adventures?
There should be nothing family-friendly about a game of SNS.
Jesus Christ, I almost kicked you in the... hi, Dave. Great to see you.
Yeah, you should have kicked him in the dick. You should have.
Do you get used to that?
It's something you shouldn't ever have to get used to.
Never. You just learn to accept it.
Great to see you guys, too! Oh gosh, I'm so excited to get started! Come on!
Hey, fuck you, Dave. Motherfucker. Excuse me, but...
Okay, now it's officially weird. Where is everyone?
Did they text you? What did they say?
Sorry.
I'm not sure whether to say congrats or I'm sorry. Then it has a wincing emoji. What does that mean? Hold on, looks like one of them's calling me. Zach, that you? Where are you, man? I'm at the game room and it's a ghost town.
Do not water its dead.
Yeah, sorry, Stan. You know, I'm always down to help out new players, so I was totally cool with that rookie showing up. But this is a whole different level.
So I know.
Whole different level? What are you talking about? You've played with Dave before. You're, prepared, right?
Oh, you don't know? Oh no. I really shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, shit.
Well, anyway, I just wanted to call to say that if you're no longer with us by next Friday, the group's voted that I should take your place as GM and continue the campaign. I hope you don't mind.
What? Of course I mind. It's my campaign. And why wouldn't I be there next Friday?
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry, Stan. You were a pretty good GM. I mean, your NPCs were always a little cliche, but you were a solid B at least. B plus on a good day. It was fun.
Fuck you, Zach.
Pretty good. Come on, I was at least... Zach? Hello? Son of a bitch.
Fucking Zach's. Fucking Zaxby's. Bro, I haven't had Zaxby's in a long fucking time. I think I'm gonna get some fucking Zaxby's tomorrow. Yes. I did try to walk into that joke intentionally. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting some goddamn Zaxby's tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not.
There you are, Stanley. You've picked a good location for this
okay
little
then.
sanctuary. Even I took a few minutes to find it in this labyrinth.
So she's joining us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oof.
So, this is what you chose over my own personal recommendation, hmm?
I mean, people are important.
Ma'am.
How utterly unimpressive. So... ordinary. This ritual, I mean, your precious game night. When you had told me that you would forego my suggestion in favor of this unproductive little tradition, I was so confident that you would realize your mistake. But disappointment is an unbecoming emotion. Dwelling upon the fact that you have chosen poorly is fruitless. Gathering data on why you made that decision, however, is quite useful.
Okay then, I only have one question for you, Madam Scorpion. What class are you playing?
So, where shall I sit?
Excuse me?
At the table, Stanley? If I am to take part, I need to be seated, correct?
Correct. Well, I think that you should go sit next to Dave.
You should probably sit next to Dave. He's the highest ranking person here.
He's right, I am. Well, I was until you showed up, ma'am, madam, your ladyship.
Ma'am will do, David.
Right, of course, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Very well, that makes sense. Make room, David. Know you, David? I already know from my initial reports. You are Stanley's direct supervisor, are you not?
Oh, yes, ma'am. My good buddy, Stan over there. Oh, his friends call him Stan, you see. Well, I'm his squad supervisor, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Yes, David. In fact, I just said so myself.
Right, you did. I remember now. Anyway, I supervise all of his day-to-day assignments, so if there's anything he did or achieved anything that you need to know more about, just let me know. I try to have a hand in all of my squad's achievements, you see. That's what leading a squad is all about. Just getting all hands-on with every little thing they do, you know?
No, that's called micromanaging.
I believe the term for that is micromanagement.
Fuck!
Gosh, I don't know anything about that high-tech stuff, ma'am. But whatever it is, it gets the job done right.
God damn, Madam Scorpion. Even in the path where I'm not trying to romance you, you still, god dang it.
My, you really are quaint, aren't you? And you speak with this man every day, Stanley?
I just love the look on her face. She's like, seriously? This fucking guy?
Every day.
This fucking guy is your supervisor? I'm sorry, boo.
Remarkable. Your mental fortitude continues to impress.
For real.
But you I do not recognize. You're not with Lord Bedlam's organization.
That's right, ma'am. I'm Kate. I'm with your Henchman program. Just arrived yesterday.
I can see that. Your name, I mean. You forgot to remove your name tag, Kate.
Oh, no. That's on purpose. I'm still new, so I thought that would help people remember me.
Well, name tag or no, I'll certainly remember you. I don't forget a face. Or much of anything, really. But you've made fast friends, haven't you? How very sociable of you.
Thank you.
I try my best to fit in, ma'am.
So it seems. And you picked quite the circle to join. Stanley here is someone we've been monitoring very closely. He's a henchman of interest, such as it is.
I am?
She said,
I
as she
mean,
was
thank
practically
you.
tongue fucking Stan's ear. Verbally, of course.
Wow, I had no
Different
idea.
timeline.
I just started hanging out with him because he seemed, well, chill, I guess.
Thanks, Kate. That's the kindest thing anyone said about me. Think I might have that chiseled onto my gravestone. Here lies Stan. He was pretty chill, I guess. Or whatever. Who can say? Anyway, it looks like all my regular party members are unavailable, so we should probably get started. Looks like the three of you are a party.
The four of us, you mean?
Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Four? Who?
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Behold! At long last, Lord Bedlam has come to claim his destiny!
Fuck.
Fucking bullshit!
Of course. Of course. Of course.
Seriously, that was a long walk. Since when did we have a game room in this wing? I've walked into at least 3 storage closets.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh!
If I walked, I wouldn't have made it before the end of the movie.
Lord Bedlam, sir! Your lordship, are you joining our spells and swords campaign tonight?
Indeed I am, my comrade in arms. So I hope you have a glorious game night planned for us, Stanley.
Oh. And this time it wasn't aimed at me.
Actually, I'm Stan, sir.
that's Dave.
It's okay, sir. I'm Stan's squad supervisor, so it's kind of the same thing.
Oh, sure. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Good to meet you, Stan.
Yes, good to meet you. Again. We've been meeting for a few years now.
Yes, of course. You're one of our decorated veterans, a real senior member of the Bedlam team. That was just a turn of phrase. Now then, it's game night, one of our proudest Team Bedlam traditions. So, take charge and get this game started. Show us the creativity and discipline that a senior henchman in this organization is capable of.
Or yes, sir.
All right then, welcome to a new Spells and Swords campaign, everybody. This one is my personal spin on an old classic from the 4th edition called Bandits of the Golden Valley.
Oh, god damn it, we're playing 4th edition? Playing 4th edition? Well, fuck me. Fuck me.
Ooh, we're fighting bandits? Cool.
No, you are the bandits.
Oh, right. Duh. Thought that sounded weird. Of course we're the bandits.
Anyway, before we get started, does everyone have a character sheet?
Yes! I'll be playing Lord Archibald Lifespade, a half-demon wizard. And I have one for you as well, madam, as you requested. You're a dark elf rogue named...
I'll name it.
Whatever name you'd like. You are our honored guest, after all.
Kind of surprised that Lord Bedlam was playing a wizard.
I'm all set too, don't worry. Scarlet Ravenblood, the human dark paladin, at your service. I mean, at your service darkly.
Oh, good. I had a couple spares in case you needed one. I'm impressed, though. When did you put that together?
This morning. It was no big deal. I found that you could do just about anything as long as you put in the research.
That much is true, at least. And that leaves...
Dave, the Bard.
I'm Dave.
Yes, we know.
No, not me. I'm Dave, and I'm playing Dave. Dave the Bard.
Fascinating.
You know what? This is a little bit of karmic justice for Madam Scorpion too, so I'm okay with this.
All right then, Lord Archibald
She has to
Lifespade,
suffer
Scarlet
just like the rest of
Ravenblood,
us.
Dave, and... Sorry, ma'am, what did you say your character's name was again?
I didn't.
Right, sure. That keeps things simple, I guess. So anyway, you people, all of you, even those without names, have separately traveled to the city of Ilex, a hive of villainy and other exciting family activities. Great trails, scenic views, very outdoorsy.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, all that really takes a backseat to the whole villainy thing. It's not that the place has lots of crime, it's that there is no crime. It's entirely lawless.
Even better.
Excellent! Truly a paradise.
Ilex is lawless. Very clever, Stanley.
But you four can handle it. So instead of getting mugged, each of you has separately found your way to a dimly lit tavern, occupied by a discerning, if unhygienic clientele of ruffians, mercenaries, and assholes.
So Florida. They made their way to Florida.
Ah, sounds wonderful. Reminds me of the old Independent Supervillain Association's monthly mixers. They were a real hoot. Until Arsonist Man had a few too many IPAs and, well...
Wait. So you're saying that they were serving IPAs at the ISA mixers? IPAs at the ISA? You don't say.
In hindsight, we probably shouldn't have let him join.
Or you should have made sure he was sober.
Well, luckily for you, Arsonist Man isn't here. In fact, you, Lord Archibald, are the first of the party to enter. So, what would you like to do?
Get drunk.
Ah, excellent! I, Archibald Lifespan, gallantly enter the tavern, my cape flowing behind me like a majestic cape.
Yep, he's a LARPer.
I march to the bar, ignoring the stares of admiration that surely follow me, and order a glass of rosé.
The barkeep doesn't know what that is.
Oh, right. Then I order an IPA.
From the ISA.
He doesn't know what that is either.
What? Preposterous! Everywhere has IPAs! Surely they could scrounge one up for the famous Lord Archibald Lifespan, firstborn son of Duke Alfred Lifespan, steward of Lifespan County.
See, this is how you know that this game takes place in the Pacific Northwest. Even though it has not been established that this game takes place in the Pacific Northwest at this point. Why? Because everywhere has IPAs.
You're right. Sorry, Lord Bedlam. My mistake. The barkeep brings you an IPA. Anyway, Scarlet Ravenblood, you enter the tavern next. What do you do?
I'll tell you why he's perfect for SNS and everything else he isn't. Because Lord Bedlam was his LARPing name.
Oh, already? Okay, hold on.
He's not a supervillain. He's just LARPing as one.
A lone warrior strides through the door, armor clanking as they move. It glints in the dim light of the tavern, but darkly, for it is as black as the deepest pit. And so is their soul. The warrior's name, Scarlet Ravenblood. That's me. As I arrive, my violet orbs scan the room.
Wait, sorry. Did you just call your eyes orbs?
Yes, shut up. You can't just use eyes all the time. That's boring.
Seriously, Stan.
Anyway, my orbs eventually find a secluded table in the most shadowy part of the tavern. And I walk over, armor clanking. I take a seat and call for a waiter.
A dwarven woman approaches. What will you have, moody-looking stranger?
An ale. The darkest ale you've got. Like, really super dark.
The waiter leaves and soon returns with your ale. It's definitely dark, and it tastes kinda grimy.
Perfect. I sip my ale and brood.
Okay, roll to brood.
Really? Oh, okay.
Wow, 18. Very successful brood. You look incredibly imposing as you drink your dark, questionable ale from the shadows.
Thank you.
And the next person to enter the tavern is...
Me, I assume. I enter the tavern and sit exactly 6 feet away from the door, as close to the wall as I can. If there are no seats in that spot, I move one there.
Okay.
I then order a glass of their finest red wine. If it is not their finest wine, then I explain to the waitress that their blood will do instead. Red is red, after all.
Oh my god.
Supervisor, put in an order for some red wine, please. Very expensive.
Well, luckily for the waitress, she manages to find some very nice red wine. Some of the best red wine you've ever tasted.
I doubt that. I'll mark it down as acceptable.
Works for me. Anyway, last up is Dave. What do you do?
Alright, here we go.
I enter the tavern, strum my ukulele, hop up on a table, and start singing a song.
Fuck.
I reach for my knife.
I don't stop her.
The barkeep says that drinks are on the house if you quietly and calmly take a seat.
Oh, great! I'll have a cherry cola, please, and a spare flask of it for the road.
The tavern doesn't have cola.
Oh. Bartender, may I please speak to your manager?
Are you sure that this isn't Karen the Bard?
All right, now that you're all gathered here, do any of you want to interact with each other a little before we move on?
To what end?
Stan, I had to work for this cola. I've got to enjoy it.
Bah! Lord Archibald Lifespan doesn't go to other people. People go to him.
Well, I would, but that would be kind of out of character, wouldn't it? I think I just need to keep up this brooding thing.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, definitely sending those to my D&D group.
All right, well, some time passes and everything seems normal. That is, until you hear the marching of armored feet in the distance, but growing closer. Then, suddenly, the door bursts open. A squad of armed men enter the tavern, wearing blue tabards emblazoned with a golden griffin. It's clear that they are guards or soldiers, which is weird, because Ilix has no guards or soldiers. Their leader, a stern man with a wide, flat face that looks like it's been pounded out with a meat tenderizer, steps forward. Lord Archibald Lifespan, you have been found guilty of crimes against the Kingdom of Stoltorum. In the king's name, come with us to the palace so that you may receive a punishment befitting of your family's station.
Fuck.
Ooh, I get to be the star of the plot?
No.
I mean, how dare you make such baseless accusations? I may have committed many, many crimes, but never against my own kingdom. How dare you sully the Lifespan family name with such slander?
The king will be the judge of that. Now come with us.
Nonsense! Lord Archibald Lifespan surrenders to no man, or woman, or 63% of the world's known monsters.
Only 63%?
If you dare to seize me, then you shall have to contend with the might of the greatest wizard the Lifespan line has ever seen!
Well, not yet. You're only level 3.
Oh, okay.
The third or fourth greatest wizard the Lifespan family has ever seen! And the aid of any soul who cannot stand the sight of such imperialism in this free city. Ahem.
Oh, I'll help you, Lord Lord Archibald. Then I run up to the bad guys with my ukulele and play the song of minor inconvenience.
Oh my god.
Okay, 3 of them now have the inconvenience affliction. So each turn, they have to roll for the chance that something inconvenient happens. The leader doesn't seem to like your song too much, though, so he orders one of his men to shut you up. So, the soldier walks up to you and punches you in the face for 3 points of damage.
Are you sure it was only 3?
Oh, man. Reminds me of Wednesday.
Well, it is a little different. The city is lawless, and that means the people here aren't big fans of armored assholes showing up and laying down the law. So, by punching you in the face, the guard has created quite the commotion, which means it would be the perfect time for someone else to step in.
Well, neither of them are jumping at the opportunity.
Anyone?
Why? It would be much more advantageous to bide my time.
Okay, then.
Yeah, just biding my time. I'm all about biding my time. Plus, I'm way too busy staring into the abyssal depths of this ale and contemplating the horror of my existence.
Great, I'm playing with a pair of Joe Biden my times.
Okay, well, as you sit there brooding, one of the soldiers shoves a patron into your table, spilling your ale.
You scum! How could you do this? It was one of the few truly pure things left in this world, and you destroyed it, murdered it in cold blood. I unsheath my sword.
Now, don't rush into things, dear. All that bravado won't be necessary. Just leave this to me, Besides, I believe you've used too many actions for one turn.
What? No, I haven't done any actions. I just started.
And I, as I always do, shall finish it.
Finish? But, meaning no offense, madam, I had a big plan and... Scott, Game Master, I'm pretty sure I didn't finish my turn earlier. Shouldn't I have the chance to go? I'm the star of this whole scenario, aren't I?
Yeah, Lord Bedlam's the star! We're all just moons in his orbit!
Well, I never said that, and technically that wasn't a turn per se, since combat hadn't really...
Guys, ma'am, sir, with respect, I was kind of on a roll here, wasn't I, Stan?
Yeah. I think it's pretty simple. Kate goes next.
Kate's right. Her turn wasn't finished. Not really sure if I'd call it a roll, though.
Oh, it was a roll. A dark, brooding roll with excellent fashion sense. And mesmerizing violet orbs.
Of course.
Alright, don't push it. Just tell us what you plan to do with that sword, Scarlet.
Look. We all know that the mesmerizing violet orbs are not the eyes, and just look at the uniform. Lord Bedlam's obviously holding them violet orbs up.
Okay. I raise my blade and imbue it with the essence of fear. Pure black flames come to life across its steel surface. With my burning blade, I swing it in a mighty arc towards one of the soldiers. But my target isn't his head or his heart, it's his armor!
So, you're using shatter armor?
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it. It ruins the poetry of the moment to call out some technical-sounding attack name.
Right. The thing is, Essence of Fear triggers on your next attack, and its impact depends on how much damage you do.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to start out with anything deadly. Did I use it wrong?
No, just unconventionally. I wouldn't have thought of it. Let me look it up.
No need, Stanley. I can't understand why you'd avoid a more lethal attack, but it can work in theory.
It would just utterly destroy his fucking armor.
The fear effect is amplified based on a killing blow. So if you successfully shatter the armor, it should work in the same way. However, if the armor isn't shattered, nothing happens.
That's exactly how I would have pitched it.
Oh, well, that makes sense. How did you know that?
She downloaded the rulebook. I mean, she just
Why,
knows it.
it's just as our dear Kate said. You can learn anything if you put in the research.
Yeah.
The soldier's armor is ripped to shreds from your attack, and the flames around your sword engulf the area. Though they don't actually seem to burn much, by the time they disappear, the soldiers are in a state of panic, including the one who is scrambling around in his underwear.
Yes! All right, guys, they're all yours.
All that ceremony and not a drop of blood? Well, I suppose I ought to fix that. Let's begin the slaughter, shall we?
Kinky. Actually, I'm backing it up 2 lines because, yeah. Definitely want to send these to my group.
Way to go, everyone! We really came together as a squad and got those tasks done in no time!
Did you refer to those human beings we killed as tasks?
Walk.
Because I don't really care, obviously. I'm incredibly desensitized to violence. Because I'm super violent, as you can see.
I'll say, that was some high-quality violence if I've ever seen it. And I have. Spoiler alert, my backstory is very tragic.
Yes, I concur. Well played, Scarjo.
Scarlet. Scarlet Ravenblood, the Dark Paladin of Darkness.
Right, of course. Well done either way. That trick with the flames broke their spirit from the start.
Thanks. Pretty hardcore. And thanks for letting me try it, by the way. I know it was a little off the wall.
Sure, no problem. I thought it was really creative. You're doing great for a beginner.
You think so? I was a little nervous, but it's been fun so far.
But yeah, like, look at the Lord Bedlam symbol on, of course, Lord Bedlam's chest and on Dave's chest. But then you look at Kate's and you're like, well, I mean, apparently female henchmen need lifting and support from Lord Bedlam.
And you, blood-soaked stranger, you are also most impressive. What's your name, madam?
Me? Why, I'm Death.
Shit, that's pretty dark.
And fitting, too. You acquitted yourself well, Lady Death. Well fought.
All right, look at that. You won your first battle, you introduced yourselves. You're basically a full-fledged party now.
Really? Just like that?
Just like that.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Excellent! Then let us proceed with our quest. We must root out and destroy this threat to the Lifesbane family name post-haste. Whatever that threat is exactly. We should probably find that out.
Good idea, sir. Luckily for you, you may have your answers soon. For as the dust settles, a wizened old man picks his way through the carnage, waving towards you. He calls out, "Oh, thank goodness you're alive, Lord Lifesbane. I was worried those ruffians would strike you down before I could find you. You see, I have something vitally important to..."
I stab him.
Son of a bitch!
You what? I mean, sure. Life's pointless anyway.
But he was about to tell me vital information about...
Your everyday life.
Stanley, roll the dice.
Oof, that is one very dead old guy. Damn. Your knife goes right through his heart, killing him instantly.
Naturally. Next, I clean my blade and search his pockets for any kind of note or parchment.
She read the fucking... She knows the adventure.
You find a letter addressed to the man from Lord Archibald's long-lost younger brother. He has allied with the Kingdom of Stoltorum to steal the Lifesbane family throne, and sent this man here to lead you astray, in case the attempt on your life failed.
By the demon god Carnanthium! What a shocking twist! Betrayed by my own flesh and blood!
All right, boss, this is it. He's got basically no health left, so just pick the spell that you want to finish the fight and watch the show.
Excellent! Excellent! At last, Lord Archibald Lifesbane shall have his revenge!
He's gonna screw the pooch, isn't he?
But I hesitate. No, I can't do it. Even for all he has done, I cannot strike down my own brother. A Lifesbane should never be the bane of another Lifesbane's life. But I hesitate. Excellent! Excellent! At
I kinda like this.
Lord Archibald Lifesbane shall have his revenge! But I hesitate. No, I can't do it. Even for all he has...
Wow, that's a great quote, sir. You should
It
write
is a
that
great
down.
quote, I ain't gonna lie.
Use a coffee mug with that on it.
I don't know.
We all know you would, Dave. But anyway, boss, if you don't kill him, what do you do?
I cast Cage of Lightning on his beastly form.
So he has
locking
spell
him in
slots.
place. I'm sorry, my comrades, but this is the best I can do. Someone else must strike the final blow, but I must leave it to fate to decide his... fate. And by fate, I of course mean...
Oh, okay, sure, just give me a second.
Just pick yourself, Stanley. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
Yeah, I trust you, buddy. Just think of what your supervisor would do.
Oh, okay. If you guys think that's fair, I'm cool with it. No pressure, Stan. We won't hold a grudge, right?
All right, the person who gets the first try at dealing the final blow is...
Dave of Clan Dave. Fuck. No.
Scarlet Ravenblood. Go get him, you little edgelord.
Oh no. Oh no. This is not a saving point.
I would say I'm more of a Lord of Darkness, but alright. Say, Stan, how many times have I brooded in this game?
Let me check. By my notes, 37 times.
And how many of those were after I learned Dark Meditation?
Oh.
Well, you learned that at level 3, so 29... Oh, I see what you're doing. That's sneaky. Underhanded, even. I really shouldn't allow it.
Bet you will, right?
Oh yes.
What makes you say that?
I show you my titties.
You're smiling too much to actually be mad about it.
How do you
That's
know?
true.
My eyes could be entirely serious behind this mask.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Do get on with it, Stanley.
Why don't you two just fucking get it over with? Oh my god.
Right. Sorry, ma'am.
Well, fucking buttholes.
Holy shit. You've stored 351 points from Dark Meditation. That's more than 3 times what you need to summon the power of a dark god. I've never seen someone with that much. How do you want to use it?
Well, I was saving it as a trump card, but since we steamrolled everything and this is the end of the adventure, I'm gonna spend it all at once.
Seriously? Alright, in that case, do whatever you want. You're way past the rulebook at this point.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Ahem. I raise my obsidian sword in the air and call upon an ancient dark power from the depths of the abyss, where no light can ever reach. Hear me, O deepest darkness! I, your champion, call upon your power. Unleash the blackest flames of your hatred so that I may destroy my enemies in the most wicked and stylish way imaginable! Pitch black flames swirl around my sword like a tornado of hatred and extremely bad vibes. They grow and rage until they form a giant swirling ball of flame. No, an orb, which I cast down upon my foe. With this power, I send you into the foul, unfinished basement of hell, Cretin! Now be gone!
I don't think I even need to roll for that. The giant burning orb of flame hits the dragon square on the skull, turning it to ash. All that's left is a smoking stub where its head used to be, leaving its body to fall limply to the ground. Congratulations.
Bravo! Bravo, I say! Now that is a proper finale! Are you sure we can't convince you to be part of Team Bedlam full-time? Your sense of theater would fit perfectly with our organization.
It was an adequate performance, yes.
I'll say, super adequate. Way to go, Kate.
Aw, thanks, guys. I did my best to make it a fitting climax. We've had quite the adventure. We deserve to go out with a bang. And thanks, Stan, for letting me just cut loose all game. It's been fun. I haven't felt this creative since I stopped writing my... well, you know.
Oh, sure. No problem. I've had fun too. Glad I could help you unleash your inner poet. It helps that you got so into it. You had a real wild look in your orbs by the end there.
See? Now you're getting the hang of it. Isn't that so much more fun to say?
A little. And on that note, that concludes tonight's Spells and Swords adventure. I don't think I've ever gotten that far with a brand new party before. Nice job.
Oh, it's over?
Well, yeah. You defeated the dragon / Lord Archibald's long-lost brother, and that's that. Not really much else to do.
Nonsense! There's always more to do! The tireless work of Lord Bedlam is never done. Or Lord Lifesbane, for that matter. Why, I have a whole county to get in order.
Yeah, Stan, he's got a whole country to worry about. That's plenty. As a squad supervisor, I would know how tough that is. A country is at least 6 or 7 squads worth of people. Maybe 8.
So, you want an epilogue or something?
Yeah, an epilogue! That's perfect! I think.
Yes, an epilogue will do nicely. The legend of Lord Archibald Lifesbane deserves to be wrapped up with grace and aplomb. Wouldn't you all agree?
Sure. After all, a dark paladin's brooding is never done. It is infinite, like the black pit in the depths of my soul.
I have other matters to attend to. But if all of you are staying,
Oh, it's okay, ma'am. If you need to take any notes, I could forward them to you in the morning.
so eager to be rid of me,
No, of course not, ma'am. I was just...
trying to be dutiful, I know. A kind gesture, but misguided. It's not the game I'd be taking notes on, but the players.
Oh,
Well, if you're all staying, then I guess we might as well continue from where we left off. All right, you're all still in the throne room.
you know, sometimes you get surprised by things like that. Finite crisis on finite Earths. Isn't only one. One Earth. What the fuck? Oh shit. Hi.
Kate, what the hell are you doing up? I didn't think that Scarlet Ravenblood was a morning person.
Yeah, well, even Scarlet would drag her morose butt up for this. Listen, I've got something important to show you. I know we only met a couple days ago, but
Is it your orbs?
it feels like we've been on the same wavelength since the start, you know? Like, we already know each other. Ugh, it's not like someone who says they're only looking for Libras in their kindling profile. Ignore that. I'm not talking about some cosmic connection. I just like you, Stan. And I think you like me.
Like you?
So there's something I need to tell you before I lose my chance, and I need to do it in person. It's just one of those things you shouldn't do over the phone. Meet me at the door you showed me. Number 1385. Come alone.
Hey, slow down. My brain's still in boot up mode. Let me just tell Dave where I'm going.
No, I mean, look, please don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious.
I was joking. Jeez, sorry. You sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just hurry, okay? It's really important.
So you've said, but important how?
It's hard to explain. I need to show you. Just please trust me right now. That's all I'm asking.
All right, but can I get a dash of context? A pinch, even?
Sure, I hung up, bro.
Kate? Hello? Ah, shit. Come on, man. Get it into gear.
Hey, thanks for coming.
No problem. After all, you said it was important. Several times.
Sorry, I had to be sure. I know I might have sounded like a crazy person. But I'm not. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm here, aren't I? So what did you need to tell me? Have you decided to quit the henchman business and start brooding full-time? If so, I completely support you. Clearly, you brood like a pro.
No, bigger than that. Way bigger. I'm actually not sure you'll believe me. So first, I want to show you something. You know this door that you've never opened? Well, we're going to open it.
What?
You're gonna stab me in there, aren't you?
What? No! Why would you think that?
Well, you have been following me around a lot. You definitely went out of your way to meet me when we were headed to game night. Don't think I didn't notice.
Okay, yeah, that's a little suspect. Fine, I admit it. I've been following you around a little, but not to stab you. I mean, what the hell, man?
When it comes to potential stabbings, it never hurts to double check.
Seriously, discount double check.
That another official piece of veteran wisdom?
Oh, you know it.
As official as it gets.
Right. Well, we're not getting through this door all that officially, so you may want to stand back.
I'm not seeing anything.
Moment of truth. After you. Figure you should see it first, considering how many hours of your life you've spent standing right next to it.
Wow, polite and pessimistic. This is why we get along. All right, let's see what Lord Bedlam's been hiding. Maybe this is where he stashed all that dog food. This has been here the whole time? I come in peace, hopefully not evil AI person. Please don't sick any robots on me.
I'm sorry, it is too late, Stan. Now I must turn you into a cyborg and enslave your mind.
Your anus will now be a USB drive.
Don't worry, we're still about 3 decades away from any serious threat of an uprising, and there's a good chance the robots get too distracted by social media to actually overthrow the government.
So this huge housing and all the circuitry inside it are gonna be dedicated to posting GIFs? At that size, I bet it could just make a few thousand of them as easily as searching for one.
Oh no, by then we'll be living in a post-GIF society. It'll be holograms or astral projections or whatever.
Oh man, post-gift society.
Right, but will we still have statements punctuated by clapping emojis? I feel like all those full stops would be super appealing to a robot.
Because this is not annoying at all. God, I fucking hate it.
Humans are an inferior life form, period. But tragically, I could never make any 15-second dancing videos. Alas, I have no legs, and I must meme.
Oh god, we need more sleep.
So much more sleep.
But seriously, robot uprising aside, is this why you were so curious about the door on our tour? Did you know this was in here?
Maybe.
Sort of. I knew something like this was in here, but not this exactly. I didn't think they had enough time to set a unit like this up, but Scorpion and Bedlam must have been working together for longer than anyone thought.
So this machine is Scorpion's? I guess that makes sense. Lord Bedlam isn't exactly at the cutting edge when it comes to technology. But what did she put it here for?
And that's where things get complicated. Think, what do you know about Madame Scorpion, outside of the whole assassin thing? What are her skills, her interests? She was Bedlam's partner on that job Wednesday, right? She showed up personally for it, even intervened. And what was she after?
This dick?
Data. Not really sure what kind, but it was a private tech company. No weapons, no financials. I never really figured out anything more specific than that.
And her business, the Scorpion Group. They've got this new Henchman app, right? Others too. And how do apps identify, recruit, and monetize users? Data. The private kind that companies aren't technically supposed to keep, but always do.
Okay, I follow you. But is that really all this is about? An app for hiring meat shields?
No, not just that. They've got a lot of things in development. But more than that, think about her for a second. Remember last night? She'd never played SNS before, right? She barely seemed to understand what it was at first, but within minutes she was playing like she knew every rulebook by heart.
Yeah, it even seemed like she could predict the campaign I was running. How could she have known to stab that guy in the first town?
Exactly, she couldn't have, unless she was gathering and analyzing data about it in real time.
Oh my god, Madame Scorpion's a robot! I thought you said we had 3 decades!
What? No, she's human. She just has powers that let her brain work like a robot's. Sort of. It doesn't officially have a name, because she's the only known case, and she's not exactly forthcoming on the details. I like to call it cerebral superprocessing. On a basic level, she appears to absorb and process data subconsciously, way beyond the rate of a normal human. However, it's expanded to a variety of physical and mental abilities.
Right, so that's how she was able to learn everything there is to know about SNS while sitting at the game table. She must have some kind of superhuman Wi-Fi, too.
Sure, if that helps you understand it better. That Wi-Fi and her enhanced physique could come from nanotech that rides off of her power's coattails, or a completely organic evolution of her baseline abilities.
It's nanotech.
It's like I've been telling you, she's uniquely dangerous. And since you've been caught in her gravity, well, I figured you ought to know.
Appreciate it. I don't know if I'll be able to put it to use, but at least I know a little more about what all this has been for.
No problem. Like I said, you deserve to know at least that much. You might work for a supervillain, but the difference between someone like Lord Bedlam and Madame Scorpion is vast. You're way out of your league.
Kate, I'm always out of my league. That's part of the job. But why the steroidal server over there? Isn't all that information in her head?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's meant to augment her power, or cycle new sets of data in and out. Whatever it's for, she must think it's important. She's invested a ton in it.
Her and Bedlam both, it looks like. Or at least he paid for the paint job.
If that. As far as I can tell, your boss has basically turned into a supervillain shell company for the Scorpion Group. So he might have picked the paint, but paid for it? Doubt it.
Good point. I don't think that dog food heist paid enough for a liter of soda, much less 20 gallons of paint. But hey, why don't we go find ourselves some index cards and string so we can set up a conspiracy board somewhere other than the secret supercomputer room, okay? Not that I don't appreciate the glimpse behind the curtain, but something tells me that if Scorpion finds us here, then it'll be the last thing we glimpse. Come on.
Stan, wait.
Wait for what? Now you know I hate to pull rank, but listen to the vet on this one, okay? There are times to wait and talk things through, but this is not one of them.
I mean it. Stop. There's something else.
And I mean it, Kate. I appreciate you calling me up here and showing me this. Really, I do. But I can't get caught in here, all right? You told me the big important thing you wanted to tell me, so now let's go.
Not again.
That's the thing, Stan. There was one more thing that I needed to tell you.
Kate?
That's not my name.
Shining Nova.
There you go. Knew you'd recognize me eventually. Just had to jog your memory a little.
Sorry. Elephant tranquilizers tend to make things a little hazy. But your memory didn't need any jogging, did it? No, you recognized me from the moment you got here. That's why you went right up to me during orientation. That's why you've been following me around. It's also why you made such a grim, edgy character in SNS, wasn't it? You were overcompensating.
Maybe.
And that's why... Are you telling me you left your name tag on so you could remember your fake name? Seriously?
Maybe.
Hey, it's tough to keep everything straight when you're going undercover. There's nothing wrong with a cheat sheet.
It's one syllable. You work at the absolute cutting edge of robotics, and you can't remember Kate?
It's just, I have a lot of names to keep straight, okay? Anyway, I was going to answer 3 questions as an apology for being dishonest with you, but I'm counting that as the first one. So now you only get 2.
I don't think that's gonna cover everything.
You'll make do. Oh, come on, fire away.
Alright,
Isn't it dangerous to tell me all this? I could blow your cover.
I'm past that stage, but honestly, I trust you more than anyone else in this place.
Low bar, considering your profession?
Maybe, but it still counts for something. You're capable of doing the right thing, Stan. I can tell.
Maybe I'm capable of taking you down.
Taking me?
Okay, it's not that funny.
But isn't it though?
I got pretty close before, didn't I?
It was one shot, Stan. I mean, I was impressed that you even managed that, but it was one shot.
Admit it was neck and neck. A real buzzer beater.
Nah, if we're using sports analogies, it was like, you made a layup, and then I dunked all over your face 100 times.
Well, fuck this. I'm out.
But you tried your best, so you get orange slices at halftime and a participation trophy at the end of the game.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll put it in my trophy case next to my Hero Weekly cover issue.
That's right, Stan. Glass half full.
Wait, you were the guy getting clobbered by Captain Commodore? Holy shit.
Isn't it Captain Commander?
Honestly, no one knows. All right, I'm counting that as one question. You get one more. Make it count.
I mean, this is the most important question.
Why me? Because we had a short conversation and then you tranquilized me? That can't be all of it.
Well, it's like I said, Stan. I like you. This isn't coming out right. What I'm saying is...
I wanna have your super babies.
Shit, thought I had more time. Guess this is where we part ways. Unless... Come with me. I got what I came for, but that's just the first step. I could use your help with the rest.
How am I supposed to trust that after you just revealed that you've been deceiving me this whole time?
This isn't an angle, Stan. I'm honestly making an offer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. All the bad luck and desperate decisions that got you here, you can undo them. A total reset. All you have to do is go out on a limb and trust me.
Or I could torpedo my career and live out my days in a trailer park somewhere, wondering when I'm gonna wake up covered in scorpion stings. You're asking me to risk what little I've built here on what? What guarantee?
I can't offer you one. But sometimes the only chance you have to break away from a system like this is to take that kind of risk. Sometimes you have to bet on yourself. So what do you say? Ready to make that wager?
Fuck it.
Okay, you convinced me. I'll go with you. No idea where it'll take me, but screw it. Chips on the table.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about!
Damn straight.
And that's the exciting part of forging your own path. The possibility of it all. The world's laid out in front of you, Stan.
Not if we don't get out of here.
Oh, right, of course. Escape first, celebration later.
And then Kate.
Let's get moving. Main entrance is a ways off, but I think I figured out a way to get there that should avoid attention.
Main entrance? No way. Scorpion will be there for sure. Cafeteria's our best bet.
The cafeteria? Really?
Trust me, I'll explain when we get there. Now come on.
Okay. You take point then, Mr. Ex-Henchman. You won't regret this. I promise.
We'll see.
Oh, hey there, buddy. There you are.
Hey.
I heard there was an alarm at your door, so I went to your room to assign you the task of investigating it, but you weren't there. So then I thought to myself, you know, Dave, a true squad supervisor, is always thorough when it comes to his team. And that's when I decided to check on your door myself to make sure everything was A-okay. How is good old door 1385?
Oh, you know, it opens and closes, like doors do.
Doors do open and close, don't they? Wait, it opened? That door's not supposed to open.
Oh no, not at all. It was just a turn of phrase.
How do you turn a phrase?
He means that the door wasn't really open, just that it's capable of opening. Probably.
Oh, hey there, Kate. Great job during the game last night. I've seen a lot of people brood, and by golly, you brooded harder than any of them.
Thanks! You weren't so bad yourself, Sir Dave of Clan Dave.
Gosh, I didn't expect to find you here. I thought your squad was in the East Wing this morning.
I, got turned around. You know how these halls can be.
Yeah, you know, right, buddy? Now we're really in a hurry, so...
The door was open, you turned a phrase, and now an unauthorized contractor was at a door with level 4 security clearance? Stan, I expect better than this from a senior member of our squad.
You're right, and I'm just so sorry, but we really have to...
You know what my great-uncle Dale Dave said about butts? Everyone has them, and by golly, they really stink. So no butts, Stan. You're staying right here until we sort all this out.
Dave, listen, this is my fault, so...
No, I'm the senior henchman here. You're right, Dave. It's my responsibility.
Look, we were making out, okay?
What are you doing?
I can be held up. You can't. Keep going. I'll deal with this.
Sorry, can you speak up? All the excitement from game night really messed with my hearing.
Don't you dare stand me up, asshole. Well, this seems like a squad thing, and speaking of squads, I totally need to find my own, so...
Well,
Thanks, Dave! See you at lunch!
Ah, jeez, I totally forgot. Madam Scorpion wanted to see me after I checked on the door. Super top secret stuff, but I'll tell you everything you need to know about the door after that, okay?
Okay.
sorry, but I need to check our protocol on this. Let's see. Yeah, it says I need to hold you here until you can be properly questioned. Gosh, I'm sorry, buddy, but it looks like you're going to be late.
Late? Dude, did I not tell you who I was meeting?
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll understand. It's protocol. Everyone loves protocol.
It's Lord Bedlam's protocol. Do you think Madame Scorpion is gonna give two shits what that little book has to say? You met her last night. Think about it.
She did seem pretty quick to behead things. Gosh, buddy, I don't know. You might be right about her. But if we just start ignoring protocol, what happens next? It's like a slippery domino. Once it starts, it just keeps on slipping.
Yeah. Keeps on slipping into the future.
You know, with all this talk about door 1385, I'm getting a little nostalgic. You remember the conversation we had there this week? It was a simpler time.
Such a simple time.
It sure was, wasn't it? That was when you invited me to game night, right?
Yeah.
Well, of course I did. I couldn't leave my buddy out, now could I? Are you glad you went?
Am I ever? I was a little nervous after the whole witch's curse thing from the first time I played Spells and Swords with you, but it turned out to be the best game night we've had all year.
Thank you.
I wish I'd gotten to do a little more, though.
Look, Dave. Next time. Promise.
Don't worry, next time I'll put your character smack dab in the center of the plot. I just had to let Lord Bedlam take that role this time, because, you know.
He's Lord Bedlam.
Oh, right, of course. I wouldn't want to take anything away from Lord Bedlam. But are you saying that there'll be another game? And I'll get to play?
Why wouldn't you?
Sure, man, why not? You did great. Anyway, it's been nice reminiscing, but why don't we catch up more at lunch, okay? See you then.
Hold on there, buddy. Sorry, I'd love to let you go, but you have to wait here. It's protocol, and protocol is protocol.
It's not.
So you've mentioned, and I get it, man, but I really need to go. So what do you say? Will you let me pass? I'm asking you as my supervisor, and more than that, as my best buddy. Help me out here.
We are best buddies, aren't we? Gosh, I'm sorry, Stan. Sometimes I get so caught up in my responsibilities as a supervisor that I forget. But talking about the good times we had this week really jogged the old memory. In my opinion, we've always gotten along just swell. So thanks, best buddy.
Easy, don't wear that out. But thanks, man. Honestly, you're saving my ass here. I mean it.
Literally.
Oh, sure thing. I'm always happy to help. That's what fantastic friends are for, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. But honestly, I won't forget it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave? Just in case I get really busy and we don't see each other for a while, take care of yourself, all right?
Fuck.
Sure. What will you be busy with?
I think in this timeline, Stan actually gives a shit about Dave.
Oh, just some stuff. But we'll play more SNS when I'm done, okay?
Fuck. And they'll never play SNS together again?
Okay. Guess I'll see you then.
Yeah. See you then.
Well, that made me feel things. That made me feel some feelings. God damn it, Dave. God damn it. All right. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Kinky, kinky.
Ah, there it is. That's the look I was hoping for. Such a selfish girl, hiding that behind flimsy masks and gaudy helmets. I could feel it last night, you know, even as you so futilely tried to subdue it. But resolve like that, it has a heat to it that can't be contained.
Why don't you two just fucking get it over with?
I can't wait to watch it flicker and die.
Or not.
Oh, I can't wait to blast that smug little smirk clean off your face. So I guess that makes us even.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Whether or not you're adorned in your full armored ensemble, we're hardly even. Ah, Stanley. There you are. Such perfect timing. It does make me wonder. What has you wandering the halls at this early hour? You don't strike me as one who rises with the sun.
You're right.
Why, have we caught you in the midst of a morning tryst? With whom, I wonder?
Obviously, it was Dave. That's right, Madam Scorpion. You and Dave are both.
Well,
Oh, don't be so bashful. You must share the details, I insist. But first, be a dear and restrain this impostor. It would be fitting, I think, for you of all people to be the one to capture Shining Nova.
He's not going to do that.
He isn't.
That's right. He's not just some puppet for you to command. Stan's his own person with his own choices, and he's chosen to reject you. He's coming with me. From now on, he doesn't have to be henchman number 065. He can just be Stan, and whoever that might be is up to him.
Well, yes, so it is. Don't you see what she's doing? All Kate has done is lie to you, and this time is no different. Lies and manipulation. Stanley, listen to me. What Shining Nova and all those like her trade in are delusions. Impossible dreams that they dangle in front of ordinary people as a reward for playing by their rules. Has she promised to make you one of them? It will never happen. Your bounty will be a handshake and a farewell while she and her famous comrades take all the glory. Or it would be, if you had any hope of surviving such a betrayal. Make no mistake, Stanley. Defiance will earn you nothing but a slow death. Go on, Stanley. Do it.
Stan, don't.
Yeah, okay. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, decisions. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do? Oh, sure.
I'm sorry. I'm just not the person you think I am.
What? But I thought...
You thought wrong. I wanna be bad.
Yeah, well, we both thought a lot of things, didn't we? But reality's never the same as the world
Or
in your
do
head.
No, I guess it's not. For the record, though, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry you're not that person, Stan.
just do it quick.
Hold still!
What's wrong? Lose your nerve?
Hardly. I already told you. I'm going to break that relentless spirit of yours first. I want to see it shatter. Now, finish what you started, Stanley. Then hand her over.
Sure. On it, ma'am. I meant it, you know. I'm really...
Don't say it. Once I can handle, but any more empty apologies and I'll kick your ass again. I don't care if she kills me afterwards. That word doesn't mean a thing. People like you never win in the end, you know.
Oh, my dear, stubborn little friend. People like me are the only ones who win. Now, gentlemen, would you show our guest to our new room in the cell block? One with a view, if you don't mind. Come then, Stanley. Let's follow along, shall we? I fear that she may try something foolish without some distant supervision.
Very true.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, yes, ma'am. You got it.
Yes.
Eyes up, Stanley. There's nothing to mope about.
Sorry, ma'am. Just a long night. And a longer morning.
I know. I was there for both, remember? Yet, despite it all, you did your job well back there. Don't let that self-righteous little imp guilt you into thinking otherwise. Superheroes are always such sore losers. You're making a mistake. What you're doing is wrong. You're a monster. Ugh.
I'm a monster.
Excuses, nothing more. Like a child who insists that anyone who beats them at a game is cheating. They can't accept it.
I guess not. And, thanks. I did my best.
I know, Stanley.
I know that you know that I know that you know that you know. You know?
How secure are those cells, in your opinion?
For a normal person, as secure as it gets. Even if she got her door open, there's only one way in or out, provided she didn't sneak in a mining drill. This is the center of the lair, so the walls down there are solid rock.
Good. Then let's leave the details to the guards and move this to my office. We have much to discuss.
Yes, ma'am. We can discuss it all night long, all night.
You look tense, Stanley. Relax, take a seat, make yourself a drink. I'm sure I have something to your taste.
As long as it's not an IPA. Hey-o!
I'm fine, but thanks.
Oh, come now. You deserve to treat yourself a little, don't you think? After all, You've just had your heart broken, haven't you? Oh, poor Stanley. I bet you thought that call was a romantic confession, didn't you? But no, it was just another deception. Tragic.
How do you know she called me?
Check your contact list. Scroll down to M. That's how. Now, are you certain you don't want that drink? But I won't pressure you. Though not many people refuse that offer when I make it, especially in my office. Your boss didn't, certainly. He guzzled as much scotch as he could once he heard the price.
Well, I'm not Lord Bedlam.
And thank goodness for that.
Yeah, Wait, what?
Your boss is an incompetent buffoon, Stanley. You know that. Is it really so surprising that I'd acknowledge it?
I mean, not really, but, you know, a little.
A little. I mean, you haven't talked about him much, but he's your business partner in whatever you're planning, isn't he?
Partner? No, he's a friend. And not even a direct one. I have less attachment to him than my entire money laundering portfolio. And I have a vape shop in there.
Well, damn. Fucking hating on vape.
But
okay.
what is it that you think I'm planning
Okay.
exactly? I assume that Kate told you as much as she could discover.
Just that it had to do with your powers. Cerebral superprocessing, she called it. She said all that data we stole is being used with that big computer to enhance it or something. I don't know. She didn't have specifics. Is that close?
I mean, Stan's doing the right thing. He's being honest.
Yes, that's all correct. Broadly speaking. Not the worst name I've heard for it either. That little gremlin is astute. I'll grant her that.
Like, if we tried to lie to the Scorpion, she'd just kill us on the spot.
But it's not the whole picture. The truth is, that machine is one of many. I'm building a global network. One that I can connect to at any time and fill to the brim with personal data. It's nearly complete. And once it is, it would be more apt to call my abilities something like precognitive analytics.
Precognitive as in, like, predicting the future? You're serious?
In a narrow capacity. I won't predict all things at all times. That's the path to madness. But say a specific market trend, or a handful of people in a combat situation. You're wondering why I'm telling you this. Care to guess?
Because you're gonna kill me? But also, you need protected. Because I have not seduced you in this timeline.
You need to protect it. If Shining Nova found it, others might. And the whole point of this network is that it's disconnected from you, right? So you can't always keep it safe. And you want me to be your man on the ground. Is that it?
For this particular location? Yes. Very good, Stanley. This is exactly why I chose you. All of my other regional uplinks have a lieutenant tasked with keeping it secret and defending it from harm. I spent the last several months handpicking them.
Feels familiar.
You're the last piece, Stanley. Normally, I'd bring in a suitable candidate through the app. However, you met all my criteria, and you've now proven yourself loyal. You're the man for the job.
I take it you mean loyal to you, and not Lord Bedlam.
Nah, fuck that dog.
Correct. Like all the other supervillains I've chosen, he knows nothing of my true purpose. He is too blinded by greed and delusions of grandeur. You are beholden to me and no other, and everything I tell you shall be strictly need to know. This entire operation is compartmentalized. You'll never know of the other locations or who guards them. And if the time comes where I need to cut off a limb, you shall be the one to swing the axe.
So, this means I'm getting a raise, right?
Oh, more than that, Stanley.
Oh.
All pending your acceptance, of course. That, and one final test of your mettle.
Okay.
Really? One more? Even after today?
One more especially because of today. You see, now that she's been rooted out, I need to have a little chat with our mutual acquaintance in the cell block. And I want you by my side for it. But that's for later. For now, you're free to leave. I'm sure you have much to process.
I do.
And I'm sure that imbecile will come barging in here any moment to blather and bluster like he owns the place.
But he does, doesn't he?
On paper.
Oh, Stanley. Do you think all these supervillains pay for their lairs up front? They take out a mortgage like
Not
anyone
even
else.
nominally.
And I'm the one who lends it to them. Go on. You're dismissed.
Lord Bedlam ain't shit. Lord Bedlam ain't shit. His ass is a fucking goddamn piece of shit.
Ah, there he is! Scott, the man of the hour.
Sorry, Lord Bedlam, sir. I mean, thank you, I think? Which hour am I the man of?
Ha! Which hour, he asks. Oh, good old Seth, always such a card. Don't you think so, Daryl?
Yes, sir. Like a nice wish you were here card from a friend who's vacationing somewhere exciting, like Spain or Des Moines. Maybe even with a little photo clip to it.
You know, in the other timeline, Dave was much more bitchy at this point.
Yes, well, close enough. The
So
point
much
is, you
bitchier.
did fine work today, number 065. We're all quite proud of you, even our esteemed guest.
Thank you.
Oh, Madam Scorpion? Yeah, she was just talking to me about it in her office, actually.
What? She was speaking to you about... I mean, you had a meeting in her private office? But this isn't the first time, is it? No, she's mentioned you before.
Yeah, and we fucked. I mean, not in this timeline.
Did she discuss anything else? Or anyone? You know, by chance.
No one's talking about Lord Bedlam's little peepee.
Yeah, a few people. Why? Was there anything specific you were wondering?
Specific? Oh, no. Nothing in particular. Just simple curiosity.
Simple, more
But if I
curiosity.
were to ask for specifics, you would be obligated to tell me, of course. You are my employee. Not that the madam will tell you anything she hasn't already told me.
Right.
But I can see why you would hesitate to answer. You've been under a lot of stress. I'd hope that she isn't putting even more pressure on you in these meetings. She isn't, is she?
No, not really.
Good. It just wouldn't be fair to you, especially after such a triumphant day. You deserve to rest, to celebrate. When was your last vacation?
Vacation? I didn't think we had paid time off here.
Oh no, not a paid vacation, of course. More like a leave of absence, or a self-care furlough. The point is, number 065, you deserve some time for you.
Well, if you ain't paying for it, then I ain't going away.
Well, yeah, but I'm not sure I want a vacation right now. I mean, I have bills and stuff, so...
Of course. It was just an idea. The inkling of a suggestion. You make the best decision you can for you.
I mean, if you want me to go, you can pay me.
Ah, but I should be off. The madam will be expecting me. We coordinate on all our plans, you see. True partners in business and crime, her and I, completely in simpatico. So you don't worry about whatever she discussed with you. Good old Lord Bedlam's got it covered. You just think about that vacation, and let me know if you ever change your mind.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
You know I have an open door policy, number 065. After all, we're family here, and family is there for each other.
We are family. And I got all my bedlamites with me.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
I know you will, Sven. Now come along, Dominic. There's work to be done.
Yes, sir! For the record, I don't think you need a vacation. You're doing great, buddy.
Thanks, Dave. And good luck in there. I'll see you around.
Oh man. Decisions. I feel that. I feel that in my soul.
I didn't sign up for this. Damn it, Kate. Why did it have to be you?
It had to be you.
If I do it, it would have to be now, before anyone could take notice. But I could do it.
Possibly. Depends. How heartless are you, Stan? Well... Ooh, and this is where I'm looking at the clock and going, fuck, I'm kind of tired. But I also don't want to just, like, end on a, you know, a random-ass spot with no endings. Because all of the other streams I ended with an ending. So, like, I'm going to take the cop-out ending here, even though we've already seen it, essentially.
Yeah. Screw this. I'll just walk away. Wash my hands of it.
But at least this way I get to end the stream with, you know, the credits and all that. The game room.
Okay, home stretch. Now let's just get you out of the way. Come on.
Whatever I do, there's no going back from it. But I've got to make the call. Cut bait and just lay low for a while, or take a chance and stick it out.
Yeah, let's just...
Nope, screw it. I'm out. I quit.
Pull the plug on this bitch. I mean, most of the stream was just getting to, like, the later issues. Next stream, I should be able to run through all the last actual endings.
Nothing. Ugh, lost the worm, too. And here I was so excited when I found this stupid pole. All right, what do we got here? Oh no, are those kale chips? Ugh, this is gonna be one of those, isn't it? Damn it, I was really hoping for a big boxes of cheesy poofs kind of dude.
Yep. Enjoy the vegan shit.
Wait, what was that? Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I wonder what I'd be eating right now if I'd stuck around. Assuming I survived. More bologna? Well, unless... And here I am getting excited over beans and soup. No, come on. You're not built for that. You wouldn't have lasted a month.
Not in the slightest.
Following claims from a former broker that the stock's recent surge was the work of a black market conglomerate, but federal investigators claim no evidence was found. Yet rumors persist, with conspiracy theorists blaming everything from the Illuminati to a mythical scorpion demon, which they tied to the alleged suicide of an SEC official in March. And 1 year after the sudden disappearance of Shining Nova, supervillain activity continues to surge in the Pacific Northwest, with scenes like this becoming all too common.
You fools! You dare try to charge the great Lord Bedlam $45 for a USB dongle? A dongle?
Oh, Jesus.
Perhaps you could have gotten away with such travesties before, but with the unlimited power of the Henchman app, I have an infinite army of mostly almost loyal followers at my disposal. Now you shall dangle your dongles no more! No more,
Oh, my.
I say!
All this talk about dangle dongling and dongle
Henchman is
dangling.
available for download on qualifying mobile devices. Data restrictions apply.
But these are all good questions, Stanley.
Don't think about it. Just get through each day and survive. That's all you can do.
That's some real shit, Stan. Damn, my dude.
I'm always walking, but I never seem to move.
That felt real.
Like an upright bass on a stage where the players got no groove. Feeling like the wayward son of a rusted gun, where the ammo's pure cliche. Gotta make a change and turn the page and set out on my way.
Granted, there really are two different quit endings. They had the same end image, but they're different. You have the one when you're on the villain side, the pure villain side of it, and then you have the one for when you're going in as a hero. But still, you turn and then quit. Ooh. But regardless, this is where I'm definitely going to call it for the night. If my fucking screen ever pops shit up. Oh, my computer's being a little laggy. There we go. Oh. Realized I still had that up. Boop, 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 boop. Anyways, I'll catch you all next time. Like, share, subscribe, follow, whatever. Do all the things to make the numbers go up. So that way the outreach goes up, etc., etc. But most importantly, know that, above all else, I love you. And good night.